Okay, I'm back. A little late for today. Just today because my son's been being not been in pain. We gotta go and start streaming. So it's just like, fuck you. I'm like, okay, well, I'll delay streaming a little bit longer. I'll go back. I'm like, okay, I'm good now. The stream. The game's like, fuck you. I'm like, okay, I'll wait another. Okay, whatever. This time, like, when I was doing my son was like fucking him, so I was like, you know what, fuck you too. And when I was like, I'm just gonna start the stream. I don't care. Um, I'll just push through it. It's like I think I just need to push through it. It's always just anxiety and just like stuff, but annoying nonetheless. But today we're continuing what I was working on yesterday, which is Feats. Feats, yes. Peaches. Feats based around creatures. And to stream the last two streams ago, we were doing feats based on weapons, and then before yesterday, then like, what if I do feats based on creatures, like animals? Was the idea. Then on the stream, they're like, wait, what? I could just do creatures as a whole. Um, so that's what we're doing today. So yesterday we got through. We were kind of like do some animal ones, like feline and like wolf and elk and frog, turtle, some of that stuff. But also some creatures. But we're going through the monster man, basically gone that wrote down in the E part. And so today I'm going to start with the elementals. And so the first one we got here is goes to the air elemental. So I got some ideas for it. So we got in here. It was 11 o'clock, and I was like, I'm supposed to be going to bed. I'm supposed to be falling asleep right now. So I ended up and it's training before actually creating it. So yeah, but the air elemental has this right here, a rolling thing. Basically, it can enter into a creature space, and when it's in a creature space, it can use this action to launch creatures up to 20 feet. Um, um, it's flung up 20 feet. I think it's supposed to be up to 20 feet away from the elemental. But yeah, so basically the idea is like, so my idea is like, well, you can't occupy that space, but like, what if you to grapple the creature? Then if you have a creature grapple, then you can action to just you fling the creature, like just launch the creature away, and then like when they hit things, the damage based on the distance they traveled, like it does here. I'm like, um, so like that's an interesting feature. I've always thought that the idea of just grabbing a creature and just yeeting them has always been something that kind of appealing to me. But it was like nothing you really can do. Or like I never felt a situation where I never felt like I was in a situation where the dean would allow me to do it, and actually I could get away with doing it. I would just end up wasting my action. I'd fail a check and then I would do nothing. And like, oh, there's my action gone. It's like, well, let's make an actual thing, an actual rule. So you actually can't just go yeet, just throw them. I'm like, so and it fits, and then also do other stuff. So that's the idea here. So let's just go up and a little intro thing. I can find it. It's somewhere here. I hope. That's not the developed one. I want the other one. There's two versions. But you've developed this, but it's the one I use for because also I did because there's the gift, the metallic dragon, gem, and gem and chromatic. And then so I'm like, well, what if I took this? I entered the like powerful idea. So I did angels, gift of the angel. I did or maybe gift of the angels or whatever. Whatever it was. And then I did gift of the demon, gift of the devil, gift of the Yugoloth. Like, well, that covers the upper planes, lower planes, dragons. Well, whatever else I did, I'm out of planes, so did that. Also, there's also Fate Touch, Sad Touched. I could do like Air Touched. But those like spells. I like. But like air elemental touched, elemental touched, air. They're too different for me to do that. Um, air touched. No. So like I think gift the animals the way to go. Gift of the blank. So, but let's get back to what I was looking for before. Actually, I'll just go back. No, I didn't find it, so I need to go back. So yeah, so also, yeah, so you can see also did fox as well. Still ones. I also did the ones I went to before. I've seen a weapon. Did one for every single weapon. Another one for creature. So yeah. Got feline, boule, wolf, fox, elk, angel, frog, demon, ugoloth, devil, owl. They did dinosaurs as well. I'm pretty sure this one yet. Dinosaurs. So, I never spent turtles talent. Oh, I mean, dry was the last one I did yesterday. Doppelganger, Displacer Beast. Yeah, all the dinosaurs, but one up. Got this. This is the power of air elementals. I need to learn benefits. So I'm not sure ASIs when we do with them. What does it say? Cause like a lot, this is a lot right now. So, but yeah. Also the bonus flying thing, which I'm gonna can work with that. This is the race one. Back top races. How much would that's not Dragonborn? Shim Dragonborn. Should start the talent go up actually. But sort of you can use a bonus action into um 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 as a bonus action. On the people's faces everywhere. But I boo and then what's that? It's a bonus action. Bonus action. You can increase. I don't know. You can give yourself. You can. But yeah, swimming out with bit. Oh, what is that? But we can build. Um. Um. You can. You can. Also, you can increase your. You can take. Um. You can take the dash action as a bonus action. When you do so in this way, because like can you dodge or stop wave the or stop the wind, do so in this way. Well, when you use this feature, you also gain a flying that's just a bonus action. So you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed. Well, it'd be until and be do something, but it can hover. Because your walking speed and can hover until the end of your turn. Um. Um. Okay. I should probably then open up barbarian, and totem warrior, eagle. You play the benefit only works in progress. You fall if you end your turn. There, and nothing else is holding off. Um, um, until the end of your turn, you fall if you end your turn in the air. Nothing's holding you aloft. Once you use, you can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And when and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So is it the wording I want? The proper wording and formatting and stuff. Too much asking. Two proficient bonus. Yeah. Accommodate them. One with the capitalization, really not to be a column there. That's what I was really wondering about. Okay. So this should be you gain resistance to damage is a rule, right? No, damage is a rule. Oh, I said rule. When I said rule the first time, I meant one of these things, like the action thing, or like spell or condition or that. But then it's actually no. It is, but it's not actually that. It's actually just a rule, which is what I said. But is it damage? I might need to say damage. We'll see. While grabbing a creature, you can use your action to fling a creature. When you're grabbing a creature, you can use to fling them up to fling the creature. In 20 feet in a direction you choose. In a direction you choose. Oh, it's just a wall. Flow that she shakes with the blind damage for every 10 feet thrown. And the third target strikes an object such as a wall of flow that she shakes. 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it was thrown. If the target is thrown at another creature, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. What's the DC 13 looking like? What's it made out of? I'm gonna assume it's strength. Yeah, I think it's strength. Saving throw. DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier Um, or take same damage. Prone. Not for. Um. Target takes thrown and must succeed on a strength saving throw. No. Um. And is knocked condition prone. Okay. Target is thrown at another creature. That creature makes me succeed the row. Or the same damage can be knocked prone. Okay. Um. um. You know what? The target must make a strength saving. No. Just take damage. Okay. Now. Do I want to do anything? Do I want to add an ASI? That's the question. Like, limited usage, bonus action, dash, flying speed. That's pretty dang good because of the dash piece. Then you have the resistance to lightning damage. Sure. It's good, but out of curiosity. Want to see what I sort of feel something in there. What could just deal lightning damage? Some physically dragon stuff. So blue dragons, Arcanoloth, Archmage, Balor, Behir, Blue Dragon, Bonaga Spirit, Bronze Dragon, Death Knight, Genie, Drow Mage, Kraken, Kuito Archpriest and Monitor, Mind Flayer Arcanist, Spirit Naga, Storm Giant, Will-O-Wisp, more dragons, Abjure Wizard, Arrows of Myrmidon. Not a ton of creatures, but I mean it's still resistance. Like I could give it a 20. I could give it a bonus to dexterity, but like honestly, this requires you to grapple them, and then like that's good. It's just how is it? How good is it realistically? Um. Um. You can use this feature. Proficiency. Proficiency. Hashtag unsigned times. And we all expand uses when you finish a long rest. While you're having a creature, you can use it acting to flank each other 20 feet and 22. So no. No updation. No updating. I don't want fucking Windows 11. The takes 1 display damage for the time it's thrown, and that's not prone the target. If it's thrown another creature, it must make a on a DC A plus proficiency plus modifier colon STR hashtag unsigned. Look that up. Look at saving throw. Either a DC 12 dexterity saving throw or take the same damage and be knocked prone. Okay. This is like control, damage, movement, and warding. I think the order of them is the order that they show up in, so I want to have be more like that order. So okay, so modifiers, you have a resistance to lightning damage, so save. Then you have 2 actions. I should cut this. Okay. General gift of the air elemental flight. It's like that kind of scenario. Okay. Type long rest. Action type bonus action. Type. There's no self. Okay. Save. And you just page. Add. Use version bonus. Add it. Use your PB. Save. Okay. Then another one, which is a general again. Fling, and then I'll do gift of the air elemental. Please are type. It is using strength. It is proficient. Save type. It is multiple different save types. Well, no, it's just no. Wait, no, it's not. It's just dexterity. Die count is variable. Um, I just want to do that. It's a deck save. But it's not always a deck save though. It's like I kind of want to leave it alone. Like not have it be a. I think it's don't let's play it as an attack, but like deals bludgeoning damage. At the same time, like yeah. This is a action. That's the wrong one. Yeah. This one. There we are. Save. 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 Here. Okay, it is lightning damage. Oh, which means I have to do the other ones as well. That's annoying. Looking pretty good attack damage. I say maybe for doing off the whole job. Wait, I need to have the damage piece. There. Okay. You know, I kind of want to do this. There. Kind of like that. It looks a little cleaner that way. At least to me. Um. Not interested in the community just yet. I'm gonna hold off until I finish the other ones as well. They're elemental ones, that is. Wow, we don't take gift. Gift of the Earth Elemental. Elementals. I feel like Cowboy's over here, right? Okay. Here. So, Earth. I mean, there's a burrowing speed thing, like Earth Glide. It's also the trim sensitivity kind of needs to come with the burrowing speed. There's also a siege monster. The res to Nimbus. Non-metal punch extraction damage. You need a poison. Hmm. Speed of. I think that's not. I think I'm just do 30 feet. I want 30 feet. That's what you get. Um. Then. Um. Um. You can. This. You can burrow through non-magical unworked. You can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone. While doing so, you don't. You don't disturb the material you move through. You move through. You can burn speed of 30 feet. 30 feet. You can also burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone. Well, you can. I mean, okay, actually, never mind. Not the also the unmagical. You can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone. While doing so, you don't disturb the material you move through. Okay. Then what? Tremor sense. You gain tremor sense out to a range of 60 feet. There's, I think I did right. Yeah. That's, I think that's worded. Be worded. Okay. Now, tremor sense is nice. It's not amazing, and earthquake burrowing speed is good, but again, it's not amazing. It's not as good as flying. It's probably better than swimming, but and climbing. So definitely better than climbing. I'm not sure. Is it better than swimming? Like swimming's more. No, it's probably yeah. I'd say it's better than swimming. Yeah, especially earth glide because you just disappear into the earth. Um, yeah, it's way better. But actually, it might be better than flying potentially because the way they can use it, just disappear into the earth. Um, so I don't think you get any sort of resistance from this one. Though I serve me the defensive ability potentially. Um, due to siege monster. No. I think I'd rather go with like with an ASI or I don't think there's room for. I don't think I can do resistance at this point. Um. Um. I want to make this thing a bonus action one as well, but I don't know. Do I do an ASI though, or do I want something different? I'm definitely not gonna touch the resistances at this point. That'd be too much. I mean, that's like already like make this a bonus action thing. Um. You know what? As a bonus action, you can give yourself a burning speed of 30 feet. While you have this but brings a burning speed of 30 feet. A burning speed for 30 feet for 1 minute. While you have this burning speed, you can burrow through non-natural unworked earth and stone. While doing so, you don't disturb the material you move through. You can use if you don't have equal to your profane wealth, and you regain all expanded uses when you finish a long rest. This is annoying. Okay. No, I definitely can do a ASI, possibly even more. Increase your constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. You know what, actually? I'm gonna lean into something different. When you take you take non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. You can use your reaction to take okay, decrease of resistance to that instance of damage is one option, or you could go with the rogue and take dodge burning. Attack can use your reaction to reach half the tax damage against you. Action 2. Give yourself resistance to that instance of damage. Um, um, you can use reaction to reduce to give yourself resistance to that instance of damage. Is that what we're going to use? Um, reaction to give yourself a resistance to that instance of damage. Um, hmm. No, when you are hit by an attack that deals, when you are hit by an attack that deals bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can use reaction to give yourself to have the attack's damage against you. You can use this feature a number of times equal to um you can use this feature proficiency hashtag unsigned times use the feature 2 times and read off the finish a long rest. Ooh, that does not say unsigned. What call that? Said undigned. Yes, we've got to consume the thing. Rest is gonna be movement, warding, utility, detection. What's dark vision? Or true size of that? I'm doing a great job typing. Club buff about true seeing. Detection. Hmm. I'll just call it buff. this. Set. If that's set, then it would be. Is there a sense one? There might be a sense one. Yes, there's a sense one. Trim sense 60. 660 feet. No. 60 feet. Okay. Action. General. Gift of the earth elemental bow wow. By my right calf actually for some reason. It's annoying, distracting. This one is it's burrowing and it's resistance. This is the burrowing one. Kind of earth glide. Okay. New type, bonus action. There it is. Okay. Same long rest. Eats proficiency bonus and save. Okay. And save. Then add another action. So it's fine. I kind of want to have both be ordered the same, but like, the earth elemental resistance. I don't know what to call it. So, action type reaction. Type long rest. Control that face. Save. Oh, Joker. I passed your cars and returned. I'm not the person who still this roll. Save changes. We are. Okay. Now what are you looking for? The bonus action, you can give yourself a burrowing speed equal to 30 burrowing speed of 30 feet for 1 minute. While you have this burrowing speed, you can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone. While doing so, you don't disturb the material you move through. You can use this feature non-test equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. When you're hit by an attack that deals bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can use a reaction to have the attack's damage against you. You can use the feature non-test equal to your PB, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Great. Okay, there's 2 elements done. I've been trying to write my character's Doisier, and it is painful. Did I pronounce the word right? Doisier. Dosia. Yeah, It's one of those words where it's one of those words where only versus typed out or like as written down, never as it's pronounced. I also had to search up that word. I didn't know what it meant. Yeah. I knew what it meant. I've just never heard seen what I never heard it spoken, and still haven't because they didn't have a way to press a button to make it tell me what the way word was. It's spoken. Oh, it said. Um, okay, fire elemental. Modifier reaches fire damage. It's pretty straightforward, but first things first. Gift of the fire. Fire elemental. Version 1. Where is it? There. Basically, is really good, but I feel it would be better if I gave a really vague but well thought out nausea to the players. hmm. Fire elementals. You gain resistance to fire damage, fire rule damage. There, being very peculiar about it. What if I do something like you could use a bonus action to give yourself immunity to fire damage, possibly? It's like most of those things, like there really isn't like I could do fire damage on an unarmed strike or something, but or like hmm. um hmm. That charges the fire hits with melee attack. 5 feet of feet takes 1d10 fire damage. This is really also how the spacing stop there. The end of the phase for first turn takes 5d10 fire damage. Well, 1d10 fire damage until someone takes an action to douse the has a fire flame. Um. Hmm. When a creature touches you or hits you with a melee attack while within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to deal how much damage? I was considering proficiency bonus, but that's like I feel like I do more. I could do more than that. Um, let's look at those. Whenever you cast a spell, your fire damage, you can cast a flame to reach around you for the turn. Flames don't harm you or yours, but then they should buy out to 30 feet and might, for instance, 30 feet. Weapons are any creature within 5 feet that hits you with a melee attack takes 1d for fire damage. Um. Hmm. I think a usage thing would probably could justify a higher damage, but I don't think I want to do 1d10 because like it does 1d10, so it seems like a lot if you're doing the same amount as it is doing, but I also want to be significant, so and honestly I'd like to have it be a dice. I could do 1d8. I could do 1d10. You know, I'll do 1d10. Do 1d10 damage to the creature. You can use this that's the East version. Can use this feature number of times equal to your preferred bonus. Anyone else but uses when you finish a long rest. Okay. Now, what else do I do? I mean, I think possibly doing like a immune to fire damage as like a. I could do like what I did with the. I don't think I want to do what I did with the. I'm not sure. Like what I did with the Earth Elemental, because it's like you can just choose to just get rid of fire damage. Like oh, you're hit by fire damage, you just remove it like 6 times. Like oh, I hit by a fire like a fireball or a regiment of fire breath, just get rid of it. So then the other option of alternative like a bonus action, and then like you can't you are um um you're immune to fire damage for a minute, but that seems like too much. I could do it into your surviving next turn, but I mean, I could just do reaction, but it feels like a bit much. Because it's like if it's a predictable number of usages, it's like though. Hmm. Doing like an invasion from a dexterity save that would make it easier if you succeed. Um. Um. When you take. I just said that right. When you take fire damage, you can use your reaction to take to gain immunity. To gain immunity to take I guess to take no damages. To take no damage instead. There's probably better wording for that. Who would have that? Mm. You have to give yourself immunity. Also, like if it's combined fire, if it's like say like pillar of flame, where it's radiant and fire damage, or if it's like the hellfire where it is of the death knight where it's fire and necrotic damage, or replace it with combo of fire and something else. What if like you take no damage instead? It means like, it makes it seem like you might take no damage from the other effect from that type too. So like doing it, thinking as you can give yourself immunity to fire damage, immunity immunity to fire damage. To you immunity to that instance of fire damage. When you take fire damage, you can use reaction to give yourself immunity to that instance of fire damage. So I'm gonna. I have to like find the rule. They don't do it down there. Or we could just, do that. Damage you can use reaction to give yourself immunity to that instance of fire damage. Yeah. I think this is a bit of weird enough. Well then, the good old. You can use this feature now. I think it's equal to your proficiency bonus. Okay. But carry like Earth, which has a some resistance. Well, resistance immunity kind of thing, damage reduction thing, and then let's see the burrowing speed. Let's get trace sense. Where there's a resistance, and then deals damage. I don't know. This seems kind of. I wouldn't say this one seems better than the Earth one, but the thing is, the ability to, with Earth Glide is you can just dip into the ground and like nothing can hit you. I think you can just pop back out. Especially if you like combine with a mobile, you just pop away, go move over, pop up, attack, just pop down, pop back up, attack, pop down after your turn, and like they can't do anything about it unless they have like, I mean, unless they have earthquake, or they have a burrowing speed of their own, or some spell that can hit you through the earth. Like they can't do anything to stop you. There's nothing they can do. So like, and also it's you can do it for a minute and it's a number of these equals your proficiency bonus. So like you can just say, you know what? I don't feel being hit better now. Bye bye. I'm out of here. So I think like psychic glance might be able to get past it. Maybe some other psychic damage spells and stuff, or like lingering effects. And of course, there's also the option is as a opportunity attack, or like not opportunity attack, but like ready action. But if there's other characters, they're most often only use ready actions to wait for you to attack you. But and monsters won't have like a polar master or anything like that. So, and of course, our monsters that like the fire ones where they deal damage to you if you hit them. But yeah, I think this is probably about what I would want. probably just copy all this. Then I have this thing already on my clipboard, so Windows V, and then this one. No, it's not. Oh no, of course it is. It says this one right here is what I just copied there, but then that one was when I copied from there to there. Oh no, there to there. So then be that one. Because this is also, there's a typo in it though, so. There. And then. Boom. There. Signed. Okay, and then this is gonna be warding and damage. Yeah. Feet. Modifiers, resistance to fire damage, save, and then for here I'm going to copy this for the actions. I need that. Okay, add actions, general, gift of the fire elemental, and this is the immunity one. I'll go fire immunity. And then this is just gonna be down here, reaction and long rest, and then paste that there, cover here, and then do this, and then that over here, control delete. Okay. Oh, and we need to remove that as well. There we are. Save. Go in here. Add usage data. Use proficiency bonus. Save. Scroll down again. And save. Okay. Now add one more. Not open. General. Gift of the fire elemental, and this one I do not know what to call. Fire retribution. The feature on this was fire form. I could call it fire form. I mean, form. We'll call it fire shield because some of the effects of a fire shield spell, but I'll call it fire form, I think. And then 1d10. Do not give it a boost or anything like that. Damage type fire. Displays attack, yes. Not affected by martial arts. Range is 5 feet. It is a reaction. This we said long rest. That's the wrong one. That one goes there. Then we Windows V and do that right there. And we go like that. And then we go like that and that. There we are. Save. Go in here, add limited use feature, use proficiency bonus, and save that. And boom. Save changes. Here. Okay. Use the fire damage. When you take fire damage, you can use your reaction to give immunity to that instance of fire damage. You can use this feature not equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. When a creature touches you or hits you with a melee attack while within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to deal 1d10 damage to the creature. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. I think we could just test that, the reaction thing, make sure it's the fuck they want to. Kind of the gift ones, which there are now tons of. They're like, there's so many. Also they're duplicates because I had to mess with them. It's annoying, but this over here, go down to reactions, which is good as a surprising number of. Nice, good. It's just 1d10 damage. Fire form, I don't have that name. Think about more of that doesn't make sense, really. Honestly. Um. Well, what could I call it? This is why I haven't already posted this. Like retribution, like fiery retribution, but like, it's like just like that's pretty long. I'd rather something that's a little shorter. I could call it flame fire shield or something, because it's more obvious what it's talking about. Yeah, I'll call it fire shield. And there's a spell, but yeah, I'm like, is it flame shield or is it fire shield? Pretty sure it's fire shield. I should know because it's like if I'm playing a wizard, I'd probably have it unless we have access to it. Well, I guess if I have a limited number of fourth spell slots, I might not. But generally, it's one of the higher up on the list of fourth spells to take. Because of wizards, that is, or even just general characters. There are many other fourth spells that come to mind. They're like, yes, I want that. So I'm blanking on something obvious. Like, I mean, I guess Blight to some extent, but I prefer Fire Shield. If that is the right name. I'm like 99% sure, but F Shield. They glad I didn't enter already. Yeah, Fire Shield. Okay. The players in this D&D campaign is trying. The players in D&D campaign are trying to help me write my dosia. And they asked who Ashley's best friend is. it is awkward because my Discord name is this is a friend's best name. Yeah. Just arrow to the left. Okay. Unamas. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do new tab for a water elemental from scratch. Gift of the water elemental. Okay. Windows V. Where is it? There. Of water elementals. Okay, what exactly do this? I mean, war speed brain. Hello, swing speed is pretty obvious, but whelm. Each creature in the almost space must do DC 15 strength saving throw or on a taking bludgeoning damage on a failed save. Even if it's large or small, it's grappled until the grapple ends. The let's happen. It is also if it's large or small, it's also grappled until the grapple ends. Creatures start to be strained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe the water. Okay. if it's so pushed away from it for one large time. The thing is, the problem with that is like it's kind of hard to make that work because like you can't enter their space. Like the probably goes using grapples instead, but that's what literally what it does is it grapples and restrains. It's like I can make your grapple also restrain creatures, but like then like that's just grappler feat though. I can make it so they can't breathe while you have a creature grappled, but that's like that's not the that's uh that doesn't really work. I mean, you've resisted acid damage. That's a pretty straightforward thing I can do. There's the water form, but like there's so many of them have the ability to squeeze that have this ability. Like all of them except Earth has it. So what? Why would I get just a water? Um, I mean, all of you have swim speed. Um, I could get into like the whole water thing where the effects of water and that kind of negate them. Not if you can breathe in water. It's like that's not even they don't talk about breathing at all here. Um, hmm. You gain. Is this none of the other ones have had? It's none of the other ones have had. Excuse me. Brain, hello. Do you mind working? An ASI. I don't want to do an ASI, so. But keep consistent. Make them similar. Um, if like only if like one of them had an ASI, I'd give it an ASI. But I think I give like a swimming speed. So like, well, I probably think I do. I know I give one. You gain a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. You gain the ability to breathe air and water. The right phrasing. Ba- breathe air and water. Yeah, that's what the word they use. Okay, now let's go over to here. Ah, oh, where is it? Oh, it's over here. Unusual environments. Is that what it is? Underwater. Swimming. Unless aided by magic, a creature can't swim for a full 8 hours per day. After each hour of swimming, a creature's exhaustion. Hmm. Creature can creature with a set of swimming, including a creature with a ring of swimming or the swim magic can swim all day without a penalty like Hoffman for some Marcy's handbook. Swimming through deep water is similar to that traveling at high altitudes because of the water's pressure and cold temperature. For a creature without swimming speed for each hour spent. Okay, it's without swimming speed, so really underwater depends on included. But where does it where does it cover the Is it, wait, is it PHP that covers the whole disadvantage on stuff and things in water? Is that in the PHP? It might. Handbook. Venturing. Can I get your opinion on if this sounds good? Yeah. What is it? Suffocating, vision and light. Food and water. This is not gonna have what I want. Yeah, no, just in the most DMG. Is my rough draft of the dossier. Ashley Namakura is a human who's motivated by protecting her best friend. She values her best friend because she's the only friend she has. Okay. I might. I think it's good. I think one thing I might do is I might put a something to denote the not severity is not the word I'm looking for. The significance of how much she values her. It's only 2 sentences, but if it is more than I have had 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So like saying she values her best friend is pretty like. I would probably maybe modify how much like how much she values her, because like, okay, yeah, she values her as a friend. Most people value their friends, um especially their best friend. There's not really, you don't need that's, so like I might put a I might put a quantitative, like say, yeah, a quantitative word referring to the value, how much she values her best friend. Because otherwise it seems like, okay, so everyone else. So um how exactly, what words I necessarily, how I exactly what words I use, I'm not sure though. So um she, she greatly best kind of, I mean, it's an option, but the best option. She greatly values her best friend. She possibly, like, I'm not sure this fits, but like, she values her best friend more than anything else because she's the only friend she has. Um, or like she values her best friend above just about anything, above almost all else, or something along those lines. Saying like, putting it as like, this is extremely important. Her friend is extremely important to her, which is kind of there from the previous sentence, but I think that should be kind of emphasized in the second sentence, because like otherwise it seems like, okay, yeah, sure, kind of a given, that she'd value her best friend. That's just what comes to mind. Um, um, where is it? Is so it is definitely in here then. Let's just look at the glossary. I'd rather dig through the actual physical book. Um, Underwater. 116, 1 through 117, which is, I don't see painted on myself. She values her best friend more than anything because she's the only friend she has. Yeah, yeah. Assuming that's true, that would definitely work, and I think that'd be good. Um, 16. No, it's the same page. It's this page. It's, well, not this page actually. It's this one here. Yeah, where's it cover? Because like, there's certain weapons are not effective underwater. Where does it cover that? Oh, the other one says it's 300. That's really late. I don't think this is it. But yeah, no, this ain't it. What? No, that's not water. It's a page of stockings enough for a dungeon. It's not. Underwater. Oh, it's 305. Oh, it's underwater monsters, right? Okay, that's the thing. Where does it freaking talk about? Somewhere it talks about the nature of water in combat underwater. I found this. The rules surrounding underwater combat are really vague and leave a lot of room for interpretation. In the 5e rules, yeah, I know they exist somewhere. They do exist. They talk about like certain weapons you've discovered with certain weapon attacks, based on certain weapon. Like, so like light crossbows and stuff are done at disadvantage on the tackle. Page 190 in the PHP. Yeah, wait, yeah, it's probably in combat. Now that I think about it, not. Oh yeah, duh, yeah. Um, for whatever reason, I just leave it right there. For whatever reason, I assumed it would be an adventuring. You know, I was looking for something about interesting comment about when an adventure when making a melee attack a creature that doesn't, but you have a swing speed, so it doesn't matter. Okay then, so there's that idea out the window because it just negates it if you have swing speed. Um, she won't. A random attack. Well, yeah, okay, that this still applies there though. Misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range. If you there was a disadvantage. Yeah. Okay. Put the DMG back. And so you also helped me out. So I definitely see ya. Thanks. Automatically misses the target beyond the weapon's normal range, even after against a target within normal range. The attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow or a net or when thrown like a javelin. This one like a javelin. It's basically not a. This is another place where it kind of points towards a dart being like a medieval war dart or a plumbata, rather than like more like medieval war than a plumbata, rather than like a throwing dagger. Yet most of the things indicate from is throwing dagger. It's annoying. You know, there are three things it could be. It's like, which one is it? Which one is it? Like the range it gives it is definitely that of a throwing dagger. In the Wuxia thing, which basically which is like in Japanese, this would be called in a Japanese setting. This would be called a shuriken. Okay, less than probably not a war dart or a plumbata. Then it's probably the throwing dagger. And then, but then like it's like stupid. This makes it seem like it's annoying. Um, but yeah, cause I guess I could use this. Misses a target beyond the weapon's range. Um, Arr. Um, your ranged weapon attacks act normally when underwater. Um, oops. Um, arr. um, um, attacks, um, I know one of the players has a dosia of only two sentences. The longest so far is 4 sentences. So I so far have written 3 sentences about Natty's friend and her value because of how big of a deal she is. Yeah. Um. Um. Because Sakura is a real early friend, and she learned skills off of her. Yeah. 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 I also include that piece if you haven't already. The piece about her, that she's the one she learns her skills from. Um. Within no range. Um. Ranged weapon attacks don't have disadvantage when don't automatically miss um 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 no matter the weapon you make no matter the weapon you make the attack with when attacks don't only miss if the target isn't within within listen, wording um if the target does it automatically if the target is beyond the weapon's normal range and um you don't have disadvantage if and they don't have disadvantage if they um Then if the target is within the weapon's normal range. Your range weapon attacks your range weapon attacks act normally when your range weapon attacks act normally when underwater. In your opinion, what is one of the easiest things to answer about out of these personality traits, ideals, bonds, or flaw? Honestly, for me, almost all my characters are haunted one, which for me makes it really easy because I love all. Because like for me, all the haunted one things are easy. But of those, um, well, ideals is the bonds is the hardest. Then it's ideals probably. Probably think personality traits probably easiest. Um, because it's so all encompassing. It's like such a broad category. Um, but yeah. But I think bonds tend to be my hardest ones to do. But yeah. Yeah, it's personality, flaw. I mean, a flaw can be it's just there. Um, and then like I it's like bonds. The floor for bonds is probably about right here. The floor for flaws is probably right there. The ceiling for ideals is probably about right there, and then you have down here if there's bonds. So this is floor for for flaws here, floor for bond, flaw there, floor for ideals here. Ceiling for bonds is probably like right there, and then you got the floor like somewhere down there. It's like it's yeah no bonds for me. That's something like I have no idea sometimes. It's like I don't know. I don't care. Like uh, e- yeah. Granted for your character, your bonds are just the Sakura. So your bond would just be your friendship with Sakura. It would be pretty dang simple for you. So in fact, your bond could really be the first of your the original Dofir is the actually Namakura is a human who is motivated by protecting her best friend. That could literally be your bond, um, or just a rewording of that. So, could be your bond. Um, like I will do blank to protect. Like I will do anything. I'll do whatever to protect my best friend. Pray Sakura or something. Um, range of attacks don't only miss me. Yeah. Your range of attacks act normally when underwater, no matter the weapon you make the range attack with. Range weapon attacks don't automatically miss if the target is beyond the weapon's normal range and you don't have disadvantage. Have disadvantage on the attack roll. On the attack roll. The roll. Target is within the weapon's normal range. Okay. Well, this is super specific. Like it's all water stuff. I think I need like I need something more here. Because it's just lackluster. It's like okay, it's very niche. It's like you have to do think it's only useful in a character with only useful in a character that's only useful in a character that's part of an adventure that's heavily focused in water. Like we on being underwater. So like underwater adventure. So then be really good, but I mean, I could. I don't know. I have to learn Aquan, but like then I should just do that for all the other ones as well, because it'd be weird that it's kind of the ASI thing where like it'd be weird if I was just one that have it. Um, you know what? Maybe um when you are underwater, you can take the dash action as a bonus action. You can take the dash and hide action, and hide actions as a bonus action. Action. Oh, I didn't mess up. I thought I did. I think I kind of assumed I'd messed up there, but it was fine. Just debated myself. Slash action. Action. There. When you are underwater, you can take the dash action, and hide action as a bonus action. It's rogue. How do they word cutting action? That wording isn't quite right. It's worded completely differently. Um, um, you also have advantage on stealth checks while underwater. Because like they all, I mean, see if the water, like you make the light just sort the light in the water or something like that. Crazy things like that's the beaker and another beaker of glass beaker inside of no glass beaker, and I think it's water, but I'm trying to remember. I think there also being like oil involved in it or something, or is it oil? Whatever, I don't know. Whatever it is, where it basically just disappears. It might be vegetable oil or something. Basically, the refraction of the light, you just can't see it. But or no, it's just like yeah. It's like a lot of underwater stuff. Besides resistant acid damage, but honestly, it's a lot of underwater. So like when it does come up, or like if you have a creative basement water, it's like really good. So snippet, just all of this. Though I might remove the swing speed piece. Okay. I'm also remove this piece. That'll do that. Okay. Add feats. But not add feats. Add tags. Feat tags. I mean warding. Is there a water thing? Any sort of like that? Oh, movement. So I'll put movement and then warding. Movement. Warding. Utility probably as well. Well, what if I go over to here and do water breathing? Water breathing. It's buff. Okay. Guess it's buff. buff then. Yeah, buff works fine. So resistance, swing speed are both obviously I don't think this is kind of action, but I'm not gonna worry with it about it. No, I should probably do that. I think I okay. Modifier resistance to hey done. And then we get set innate swimming speed, save, and then add an action, general, gift of the water, elemental, anything more because there's something, because, oh, that's all there is to it. No, because there's only one of them, that's why. Also, I should probably have abandoned stuff that's well underwater. Would that be a thing elsewhere? Bonus action. Yeah. And then just save this. Modifier. Advantage. Stealth. While underwater. Okay. Anything else missing? Damage, check. Swing speed, check. This is not a thing I know about. This action is good, and that we don't really know about really. So save. And here. Boom. Okay. I think we're good now. Then just shoot these guys. Shoop. And shoop. And shoop. And shoop. And let's go through and close them. Create new feat. Refresh this. Okay. Now, what next? Drow, that's a race, so I can do that. Empyrean, I don't. I already have the angel one. I really don't feel a need to do Empyrean. Yeah. Yeah, with angel, I just don't feel the need. Editor cap, I don't. Editor cap's not really significant enough under the broad just expired or something. Etten. Honestly, a lot of this kind of alert kind of things. I don't think there's nothing to do with it, and all this not like a iconic kind of monster. I want to do more like iconic kind of things. So, Fairy Dragon. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna do Fairy Dragon. But what? I mean, like, there's a whole spell situation. They have an invisibility. They have their invisibility. I'm not gonna do that because it's like free. Like you can get put up with Fairy Dragons. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, the Euphoria Breath. 5 feet of it with DC 11 saving throw, or for 1 minute can't react. Roll a DC the start of these turns. Takes no action or bonus action. Use all its movement to move in a random direction. The target must move, and the only thing it can do on its turn is make a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success. I could do something with that, and then um. Second, your third, your fourth, your fourth. Um, hmm. I think so. I think I've a couple of ideas. I mean, one option is an ASI thing. It's like options ASI. There's a language thing I could do. I could do a skill thing. I could do this for your breath thing. I could do the innate spellcasting thing. I could do something with. I could do something with invisibility. Um, I think we do the spellcasting. I like have you choose one or two of the, depending on what elf I do. I'd have you choose like one or two of the cantrips, and you'd get then choose one of either calls by mirror image or suggestion. But mm, I think I'd rather. I think I don't think I'd do the blow spell. I think what I would do is I'd have you is if I do a innate spellcasting thing, I'd probably base it around if you choose one of the cantrips and you learn it. Um, the language thing is like, eh, whatever. The ASI is like not speaking on skills are again kind of whatever. Um, the four is interesting because like I could make it like you can have an action that would allow you to an action so you force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw, um, and then on a failed save, failed with saving throw, and then on a failed save, for 1 minute they can't take reactions for 1d6 of the turn. I could just make that a thing you get, basically. Um, and I could do the cantrip, and then I could do one other thing probably. Whether that be an ASI. I mean, if you look at Fate Touch, which gives you an ASI, it gives you a um. You know, a basic increase. It gives you a second level spell and it gives you a first level spell. So, granted, they're limited choices. So, we're gonna hear again, can't have limited choices. So, this would be a limited usage thing. I'll probably PB for long rest, but I guess there is the invisibility thing. Um, I could combine the two into one, possibly, but I don't, I don't know about it. What's the one? Um, that's invisibility. Okay, because since Shadow has invisibility, I don't want to do invisibility. I'll leave that. I won't do that. So choose one of the cantrips. Euphoria breath and um. Hmm. So how do I do the DC? What stat do I use? I could do a language thing. I don't know. I feel like not like I do language. I think I do. You choose. Um, and it do like we do with gift of is it gift of the gem dragon? I think you choose one of the mental ability scores, and then you would then you get it's based on which one you chose. But that's the wording I'd have to figure out. Um, mhm. Let's do that. Okay. So I'm actually gonna copy off one of the gift ones. Which one has the one thing let's talk about? Um, it's this one. Just gift the gem dragon. Gift, if I can type, of the gem dragon. Create. So gift of the fairy dragon said fairy dragon. No, that's the power of fairy dragons getting the following benefit. I haven't been doing. I've been doing this at bullet points, so I'm gonna continue with that. But 20. Actually, I remove the snippet. I hate that so much. The large piece like top it is because I have the whole ASI piece as a snippet. The ASI snippet thing is because how do I determine which one it is? Based off this. Annoying. Um. Well. Um. As an action that also I should do the two handers. You learn one of the following cantrips. Dancing lights. Dancing lights. I'm just gonna do this because I am. Please, fingers. There. Okay. Then it's Mage Hand. And Minor Illusion. Or Minor Illusion. Minor Illusion. As an action. Choose a creature. I don't want to do 5 feet because like it becomes significantly worse if you're forced to go melee with the creature. Which makes it's a 5 feet like it's also a tiny dragon, so I just kind of do like how AoE what not AoE air range. Do I want to do 60? Do I want to do 30? Do I want to do 10? I think go to 30, within 30 feet of you. Actually, you can choose a creature. And you can choose a creature within 30 feet of you. Yeah, and no, you can force a creature within another creature of your choice of your choice. One creature of your choice within 30 feet of you to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Goodness gracious. There we are. Saving throw. As an action, you can force a creature of your choice in 30 feet of you to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Here. Well, for 1 minute, the target. Zero. For 1 minute, the target can't take reactions. Reactions and must re-roll a d6 at the start of each of its behavior on that turn. Not sure that's how I want to do it, but wish there's would be less of an indentation here. It's really annoying. We get like this, like why is it? Why is that be so big? And why can't I decrease it? As I can. Unless I can. All this crap out of it. I'm trying to figure what. Not sure what all this crap means. Like that's where I want it to be. So then I want to remove this then. Shit. Do we want to do this? Frick. I'm hitting okay, not cancel, right? I'm not being dumb. Wait, it's already there. I just freaking. It's not helping. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this. 1 through 4 the target. This behavior around before the target takes no action or plans action, uses all to move in a random direction. 5 through 6. Target doesn't move. The only thing I can do on its turn is make a DC. Is make a saving throw. Is what I can do on its turn is to repeat the business. Is to repeat the wisdom saving throw and this effect on itself on a success. You can use this feature in here. Don't equal to your principles, and you get all the points for the official long rest. I feel like I can do one more thing or something. Though, maybe not. Or maybe this is all. I'll keep that. Okay, this part I do not know how to do. How do I determine which one to use? How do I? That's not the one. How do I tell what to use? The higher values. Bingo, there it is. Okay. Modifier int wiz shaw with a plus modifier a plus proficiency plus modifier image with shaw unsigned. Okay. How I do it in the action. Well, I know. I just won't make it I just won't make it shown as an attack, and therefore I won't have to worry about it. I'll copy all this. So we'll see. Here though. Can I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually. Use a feature. Proficiency. I feel like I haven't done this correct. I'm doing that wrong. I think I have to print the unsigned piece, but might be fine. Times. And we can all use the official long rest. Feat tags. Control. Well, it's this over here. Oh, those are not all illusion cantrips, because Dancing Lance isn't an illusion cantrip, I don't think. Next evocation. See, they're none of them. They're for one illusion cantrip. Tag is utility. Tag is control. Tag is utility. Okay. I'll say utility. I'll say utility as well. Using wording. This spells spellcasting ability is the ability used let's go Fey touched or Shaw touched. Control spellcasting ability. I'll have to reword it, but the spellcasting ability is the ability increased by this feat. There's no specific code to return the actual thing. Okay. Yeah, I was wanting to very hard to say intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, but feat options. I guess I want that. I don't know. Fires. Bonus. Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Value 1. Save. And then we have the action. So we want to copy this. And I'll figure the spell because I don't trust it. Gift of the Fairy Dragon. Also, would this and he's always moving around a direction. Would that trigger Booming Blade? Because technically they aren't willing, but it's also not forced movement either. It's not like it's like a, because like when I think Booming Blade, the reason why the ones that don't call it Ava are things like your Eldritch Blast, Repelling Blast, or Grasp of Hadar, or your Thorn Whips, your Lightning Lures, your things where it's dragging them or pushing them, or otherwise, like your Thunder. yeah, like thunder wave, things where it just launches them away or just drags them closer, or whatever. Where or things like infestation where it's not on their turn, they're just moved, not on their turn. Where this is like on their turn, they're using their movement to go somewhere. They don't choose to go there, but it's the same thing like a suggestion spell, like where like or like some other sort of spell like that, like command, where you force them, their monsters to force them to do something, like and it's wisdom, which generally I would interpret as like you're convinced and that's what they want to do generally. So like I would think that probably still activates. So this would be interesting. Like you can combine it with a booming blade or something. Um, because then you can guarantee, basically guarantee, well, not guarantee, but give out a higher chance of triggering that extra damage. Granted, you're more consistent, more not consistent ways, but there are other ways to do it, like flaming sphere or things where like they really don't want to stay where they are, but that way you have to use you have to be using your um. Is it post action move things here? I think it is, but yeah, you have to be moving in and stuff, or other things like using repelling blast, some of that to push them away so that then they will move closer to you. But Fairy Dragon, Beast Corn, I can't deal with. Yeah, I can't know what thing throw is the base score type, so I just leave it alone. Then action. I should probably display as an attack, but like there's a save type. It is Wisdom, but like I'm gonna say it's Wisdom for now because that's what the Fairy Dragon uses is Wisdom. So I'll just leave as Wisdom for the moment, but yeah. Um, are there a set of numbers I could use that make it look like it's fix or edit? Because then it can make a fixed value for the DC that like or yeah fix if a fixed save DC that like would make it like okay, you need this kind of thing. If the estimate I could actually edit it if it has a fixed thing. Or is it type long rest? But I don't know. The thought with the mind. Control backspace. Um. Oh, I just like this. It's annoying. Um. Save. Limited use data. Use proficiency bonus. And save. Oh, also range 30 feet. I know it's something. Um. Oh, I should do this thing. Nothing on success. But on a fail. Um. Um. For 1 minute, the target. Yeah. Now the spell. This is where I'm not sure if this is gonna work. So I don't want to get it to give all the spells, but I'm not sure if it does it automatically. Well, if it'll automatically not give you all of them, or if you have to. Um, or there's something I need to do, or if you just get all of them and I can't do anything about it. You're using a stat modifier. Blade modifier, no. None of this. Oh, maybe the is infinite thing possibly, but like I wish that like, if it's it'd be a choice thing, because like there's the options doesn't help because it's only actions. It's the only thing that just uses actions thing, so it's not helpful. So basically, how I have to test this. Also, what the heck? Oh right, yeah, that's what I told it to be like. There. Oh, I closed the character sheet. Oh no, I didn't. No, I closed that one. Which meant my camera for miniature painting and drawing arriving today. Which might be already here, possibly. So we might do a miniature painting or drawing soon tomorrow or Saturday. One of the two. One Saturday. Wait. I said that's more might already here. My brain's being dumb. It's not 4:54 p.m. It's 4:54 a.m. Um, definitely not here yet. What am I? What am my brain's on like thinking it's 4, because like people are moving around. I can hear people moving around the house a little bit. And the time people are doing that is that happens when people like first I first trying to hear people moving around is at 4 o'clock, and so I'm like, and for right now to me it feels like it's afternoon, because it's the equivalent of afternoon for me because I'm waking up at like 6, so like actually no, I'm waking up at 6 or 8, so like I'm waking up like 12 hours later than most other people are waking up, so um yeah, so my brain right now is saying like, oh, it's afternoon, but no it's not. It's the middle of the night. Not really, but it's very, very early morning. Alright, but test this out. Match feats. G. Gift of the Fairy Dragon. It did not give me a choice of the cantrip. Nor did it give me any of them. Maybe the choice is in brain. Go to here. Yeah, it might actually be my choice. Yeah, it is a choice. AO. I'm not gonna worry about that right now, but I I don't need that. We don't think I do. I don't see any options though. I can look into that. But I can't. I do just choose one. Okay, that works then. But I'll should look into the spells. Yeah. But yeah, I should delete this and delete it. Go over here, edit. So what's up? Because it shows there being options, and there's one right here, but there are no options. So Um, I'm just gonna do that. I don't. Cause what is it talking? What is it talking about? Like, what options? Where options? How options? All the questions. Refresh, and then trades, feeds, manage, add a backend. This is still here though. Huh. I'm not sure if that's because it didn't actually change, didn't actually update, or if it's because the change I made did nothing. It could be either or. Either way, I don't really care. I do a little bit, but I don't care that much. Um, but what if the max that number right there would be equal to your proficiency bonus, and this be 1 plus your proficiency bonus? But granted, when it's pretty a 6, and it's get guaranteed. That maybe like it's, or maybe it's like your proficiency bonus -1, minimum of 2, and then no, it would just be no. It won't be a plus, be your proficiency bonus. Well, no, this would be your proficiency bonus there. That one right there would be your proficiency bonus. So, um, but then we don't saying 66 with the coding, but I, eh, I don't care that much. Um, I'm actually get greater than, but or equal to, but Um, so I can do ifs or something like that. So I can't figure out a way to get rid of the options. So I guess I'll just do. I'll just share it then. Okay. Next. Flame skull. Hmm. Um. I don't think I do. I don't think I do the flame skull. Flumph. What can I do with the flumph? Um. Rules. +2 acid damage at the start of end of each of your turns. The target must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, taking 1d4 acid damage on a failure, or ending the success. Um. Hmm. I could do something with that, with the recurring acid damage thing. It's an option. Um. And so if you can perceive the content of any telepathic communication used within 60 feet of it, and it can't be surprised by creatures with any form of telepathy. Ah, so like it intercepts telepathy. Um, I could do that. Then I could do this possibly. Um, I do have lymph, so would I. Like flume pet. Um, like yeah, I kind of want to have like like because like the warlock has in fact the chain has the additional options for familiars. Kind of like how like it's some sort of extension like to add like flume. There's like gaze or not like right gaze, but is one that with a that can be a familiar. Um, or possibly like a fairy dragon maybe, or well Tressum, but just a winged cat. Um, something like that. But the other ones as well. But those ones come to mind off the top of my head. What a wolf pup familiar. Yeah. Hmm. I'm sure how I would actually word this because this wording here is like not good. Um. Like fluent something. I don't know what. Um. Also, thank you for helping me with the bond because um I was sure I would not figure that one out. Huh, sure thing. Um, um, da, 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 da. What look for? I don't think I have it here anymore. It's been buried under things. Yeah, that's what reporting I want. Create some of that of a move. Some trace of that. Um, um, it's annoying. You can create telepathically to any creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Others are in language you know, and the creatures understand you only if you knows that language. Your communication doesn't give the creature the ability to respond to you telepathically. Um, hmm. Yeah, I mean that'd be true. Um, if if a creature within 60 feet of you uses telepathy to communicate, okay, you can. How do I word this? Because like the wording here is like not great. You can perceive. 'Cause perceive makes you think like you can see it, but that's not what it's saying. You can listen in on, but you're not listening either. You know the content of any communication used. Hmm. Um. You know the content. Um. You also receive the. What is the wording of kind of telepathy kind of spells? I should. That also will include teleport and teleportation circle, but whatever. Get telepathy through the bond. Um. Oh. You. If a creature within 3 feet of you uses telepathy to communicate, the anything shared um through the telepathy is also shared with you. Including words. Including words. Including words, images, sounds, and other. Yeah. Words, images, sounds, and other. Messages. Words, images, sounds, and other messages. Also, like, does the creature know? If a creature can come out, do they know? Because that's when they adjust the flume. Um. Um. I assume that I'm gonna go with they don't know. The creature communicate using telepathy doesn't know you. I think it doesn't know this. Okay. I think this is very niche. It's like if you're happy community telepathically for this to ever come up, and like it's not like normal creatures are gonna be communicating telepathically. It might come up at some point, but like it's not particularly likely. So it's not a big deal. But could telepathically is good, but again, there's not a lot there because they can't respond. So you can definitely do more. Um, full damage. Okay. I don't think I do one of those because it's kind of like they've like just gained knowledge and stuff just from running off people. But I don't really think I want to do that. Um, but um, I could do this, but that's maybe a little bit too much. It's like that's basically like non-detection sort of. Is it non-detection? Not sure. I do kind of like do. I like they even do something with this, but hmm. Maybe learn undercommon as well. Possibly. Another thing I could do. Um, and I could do like this thing. Um, should rather do it up here. You can't be surprised by creatures with any form of telepathy. What else? I mean, if you were to learn, I'm not opposed to like the learning undercommon, possibly. But yeah, it definitely needs more because, like I said, this is really niche and not be helpful most of the time. As is, this also is pretty niche as well, and then this is helpful but not amazing. Um, is that particularly combat? It's like not gonna help you in combat at all. Well, it might. That's not true. It'll help you a little bit, but like not a big deal. And I'd pick it for uncommon, for undercommon. Yeah, I might throw undercommon on possibly because it often opens up another um telepathy thing. Also, a lot of creatures that have telepathy are speak undercommon, so um yeah, I think I'll go with that. Are there any truly spells that give you anything here that gives you a language? Just sort of that gives you that language, but like a specific language. Why do I include that? No, let me see. I guess you become fluent in uncommon, or you gain fluency. You gain fluency in undercommon. Um, then I like this idea. Um, hmm. Uh, I don't want to do ASI, so I think I'll do when you hit a creature with a weapon with a yeah, with a weapon attack. An attack. You can force the creature to make a. I might lock the DC, or I could do something like it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus or something. Um, but it was like unprecedented, but why not? It would kind of allow me to like make it like because this would be 8. I mean 8 plus 6 is all of 14. So like having it be constantly there and it's only 1d4 damage. I won't need to put uses on it really. Um. So. Or. Um. It should be like a once on each of your turns. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, um, I can't have you say deal enough damage. That's just I just can't. Um, with all that stuff that's going on here, so um, um, if it's a bonus action, I wasn't insurance when you hit a creature with a weapon, um, insurance when you hit a creature with an attack, you can use your bonus action to force the creature to make a Constitution saving throw to on a failed save. If the creature, the target, the creature takes 1d4 acid damage at the end of their next turn. I mean, I guess I could also do. I could do this one. I could potentially do this one instead. Um. But that may be a bit much. Hmm. I don't want to do that really. Um. So. I mean, I can make the damage reoccur. Um. um. One of the turns when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can use your bonus action to force the creature to make a. Yeah, like, I'm considering making it recurring, but you can only do it for times equal to your proficiency bonus. Because it makes it. Because the way they have it right now, it's kind of. It seems kind of annoying. It's like you use your bonus action to make a Constitution saving throw, and it's like 1d4 damage at the next turn. It's like, it's whatever. Um, I'll look at this. Once each turn, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can. Or no, not once each turns, because it's bonus action. So when you hit with an attack, you can use your bonus action to force the creature to deal an extra 1d4 acid damage to the target. Um, a creature that takes this damage must make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn. At the end of each of its turns. Its turns. I need to do the DC thing. I think if this DC is too high, this one's a really This one's probably a broken ability. This probably becomes too powerful. So, because of everything else, it's because of everything else that's going on here. Well, the feat pin's busted with everything else that's going on here. It's too powerful. So, so I think I think I'll probably have to do 8. DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus and nothing more. Proficiency bonus. I failed save the creature. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d4 acid damage. Acid damage. Acid damage. On a success. On success, this recurring damage ends on the creature. Wait, where's that crap at? On the no, let's use this wording. At the if creature takes damage, must make a Constitution saving throw at the end of its turns. Turns taking 1d for acid damage on a failure, or any of the recurring damage, acid damage on a success. A creature that takes this damage must make a constitution throw at the end of each of its turns, taking 1d for acid damage on a failure, or ending the recurring damage on a recurring acid damage on a success. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay. That's probably enough. Then copy this, paste it there. So that's a lot of so much stuff. But a lot of it's pretty niche, so. Alright, let's make a DC 8 plus proficiency unsigned. I'm just saying throw at the end of each turns. Actually, probably a comma. At the end of each turns, taking 1d for accidental failure or any of the critical success. Use this feature. Proficiency unsigned. Times, and you can also use the for long rest. Okay. Quickly copy this and copy this because I'll need it. Okay. Tags. What is this? What does telepathic have? Communication psionic. Yeah, psionic. Like, yeah, communication psionic. Damage. Okay. Language, so modifier. I think language and uncommon. Save. And then this I don't think is a modifier. This is telepathy, so it's a modifier. Language, telepathy, 60, save, and then this action. So I'm gonna copy that, and then copy this. We're gonna go into here, add action, general. Okay, I don't have a name. I don't have a name for this feat yet, so let's put something. A place where nope, it's proficient. Yes, save type, con, but then now it requires that. Ugh, annoying. Annoying. Thanks for John Skier. Skier. I'm sorry, I need to turn that notification down, I think. Yeah, how I do this, because I don't want one there, but I want the saving throw though at the same time. I just ignore it, I guess, is what I have to do. So, finish type acid, 1d4, space attack, yes, special attack, no, range doesn't matter, activation type is bonus action, use time a long rest, paste right there. Alright, I'm doing pretty good. Okay. Bum. Oh, I'm limited data. I didn't do that. Limited data. Just use proficiency bonus and save. That there. Save changes. I still need a name for it though. I could do Flimp's gift. Let's call it that. Let's go Flimp's gift. It was live for 5 hours, so I was ready to raid. No one I knew it was up at the moment. Yeah. Flimp's gift. And then say that real quick. Actions edit this. Flimp's gift, which is weird with the poison damage thing. It was dealing damage, but well. Yeah. Good nature Flimps. Okay. Now let's quickly just go over here and test it out. Match Feats. Flimps gift. So I just done the dragon. And you keep it first English on the first English on even though I'm illegal. Cool. Bonus action. There's so many bonus actions as a ranger. My good old classic bonus action conundrum. Okay, good. It's not thing. The range is nature. Well, it should be not a thing. It's technically kind of self, but I don't think I've just selected that. So it's not really self. What it is? It's like self as a way of strike itself. 12 for acid damage. Yeah. But like, can I? No, I can't. I guess what I should do is that I should make the same throw. I should just make it have a saving throw. It just actually cancel. Well, one thing I could try doing. I have one idea. Want to test. Delete this actions. Refresh for now. Not that I need to. Or if I do things, I have to do it after I get this one. I'm pretty sure. So let's go here and let's go. So save type. Let's say Constitution. Let's fix save DC at 10. Also, that's con. Doesn't matter. It is proficient though. Let's save. Let's go back into there. And what if I do it level overrides? Level 5. Fixed value. No. Does not have a thing I can do with the DC, so let's try this, and then from there, save changes, go back over here, now refresh, and then let's do features and traits, feats, manage feats. Okay, and let's see, can I, well, first of all, is it different? Did it do it? Okay, it did update it. Can I customize this thing? No, I cannot. I cannot change the DC. I can there. Where do you see that is? Okay. Then definitely don't want to do that then. Features and traits. Feeds, manage feeds, and delete it again. Okay. Then let's try just removing this. And see what it goes. Cause maybe because it was locked and so I couldn't change it. That's what it was. Refresh. And then let's go into features and traits. Feats. Back down to Flume's gift. Add it back in. Let's see. Okay. Still can't change it though. I guess I'll just have to. Then I'll just leave it as not a saving throw, basically. Because if I can't change it, I'd rather have it not be there than it be wrong. Because there's no saving throw immediately. So yeah. Maybe I changed False General. May have changed something, but it was like a spell. Might have, but I don't care that much, to be honest. Because like I said, it's not on the first when you immediately use it. When you use it bonus action, it's not. There's no save yet. It's later on. So there. Okay. You can influence an uncommon. You can't be surprised by creatures with any form of telepathy. You can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Your telepathic utterances are in a language you know, and the creature understands you if it knows that language. Your communication doesn't give the creature the ability to respond to you telepathically. If a creature within 60 feet of you uses telepathy to communicate, anything shared through the telepathy is shared with you, including words, images, sounds, and other sensory messages. The creature using telepathy does not know this. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can use your bonus action to deal an extra 1d4 acid damage to the target. A creature that takes this damage must make a Constitution saving throw. DC plus bonus. At the end of each of its turns, taking 1d4 after damage on a failure, or ending the recurring after damage on a success. You can use visual numbers equal to your proficiency bonus, and regain all command uses when you finish a long rest. Share. Boom. Okay. Next. Fungi. Oh, Formorian. No. Okay. Do I want to do something with funguses? Um. Hmm. Um. Um. Hmm. There's not much I can do here. I mean, like, death burst. Like, if you take damage or something, like, I could do something with that. Shriek. Um. No. Yeah. I'd rather do something like Mechanize or something. And save it for later. Do stuff later. Gilbdur. I like Gilbdurs. The rolling charge. Hmm. Cause of the rolling, I could do something. I could do something with the rolling thing. Um. Um. Hmm. I don't know. Cause how the trigger effect and like how do you activate the roll? Like what all goes into it? Uh, all if if it's all it is, like it seems. I don't know. It feels like it's not enough. Or um. Yeah, I don't want to do that. No earth elementals, so like I don't feel a need. So I also have a lot of other like things that I still rolling charge, just without the roll piece. So like, eh, gargoyle. Hmm. I could do something with the gargoyle, like like it's about how you can like, sprout wings made of stone. The wings of a gargoyle. Um, giving you a flying speed of 60 feet, or flying speed is your walking speed for 1 minute. Um, and then I could just do like the Earth Golem, the Earth Golem one, but replace the burrowing speed with the flying thing. Um, gift of the Earth Elemental. Boat. The gargoyles might spell it right. I'm gonna also go into the other one. This one instead. Like gargoyle. So no tremor sense. Well, okay. But you let's go over to the dragonborn, which I do not if I don't have open. Races. That's ranger. That's wrong. Dragonborn. Go down to metallic, then go up to here. He's about to manifest to. I'll say you about to. How about you can cause stony wings similar to those of a gargoyle to sprout from your back. What I should have for Dragonborn is actually what I should go to is Sorcerer, specifically Draconic Bloodline. So let's try back and go up though. You can't manifest these wings while you're wearing armor unless the armor made to accommodate them. It not made to accommodate. Manifest them. I should probably put over here. Okay. But giving yourself maybe you can concentrate try for your back for 1 minute. For 1 minute. That's not the word. That's not really the words I want to use. Back. Gaining a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. The wings last for 1 minute or until you use a bonus action to dismiss them. Okay. Give a message to wings while you're wearing armor, unless the armor is made to accommodate them, and clearly not made to accommodate your wings, but might be destroyed when you manifest them. You can use this feature. I'll say sprout. You can't sprout out your wings. Or let's go to them. It might be destroyed when you sprout them. You can also use the feature no attack equals to your proficiency bonus, and you can regain all expenditures to a long rest. I'm actually just gonna remove this piece because the flying speed is a bit bigger deal because it's a longer period of time. For a whole minute you get it, and then yeah, I mean, it's basically that of a 40 level feature. Granted, Dragon Wars get it at 5th, so and they have hover as well. So you can equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all uses when you finish a long rest. How often can? Oh, also wait. This is does also have a. This also have a usage on them though. So, and then but the Dragonborn. It's once per long rest. Yeah, I'll just do once per long rest. I thought there's just removes a snippet thing. It's like what the fuck? Like, screw you. Once you use a straight, you can't do this feature. Tracy's for races. Features for feats. Feature. You can't do so again until you finish a long rest. Well, features for feats and class features. Well, features that come from your class would include feats. So, well, you can get feats from a race. So, when you are hit by a type of deals damage, you can use reaction. Yeah, just keep that the same. I mean, I could do a ASI maybe, possibly, but with the flying speed, I don't know. I'm gonna say no, probably. Yeah, nah. And the question you kind of asked, like, would I take this if I didn't have buff? Would I take this if, as it's currently? Yes, I might, yeah. So, which is more than I can say for some other feats. So, use feature proficiency unsigned times. There you go. If it's a long rest, okay. No, I don't need to do this one because it's already in there. But I'll need to copy this one. Well, copy this one first here. Control C. Then go copy this one. Control C. Okay. And then save changes. Go down to actions first. So that's what I'm thinking about now. Also, I need to change the name of the one as well. Gargoyles. Gargoyles might wings. They're the same, aren't they? Yeah, they are. So let me do some datas. Just one. Oh, that's considering short or long rest, but mm, I guess like a short long with the level caveat. Like once you hit a certain level, then you can do it as a short rest. Get back to the short rest, but I don't know. Um, that's for 1 minute. Then I need to go change the name of this one. Gargoyles, mate. Okay. I should have read this through before I did it. Before I just did that, but whatever. I need to grab by 8, so um, trying to feel go do rice first to granola bar. What can you do? I do rice because I didn't have much of a dinner. I had like a cookie sandwich and I think a trail mix, so I didn't eat much. I might do rice. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna be right back. So I have to back and go and cook up some rice. So yeah, I will be right back and we'll go and work on what's next. Oh, genies. Have I ever done the elementals? I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the genies whether or not I actually want to do them or not. I guess it's probably not because like I've already done an elemental thing and like it'd be another gift of the whatever the frick gift of the where insert name of the genie. Um, so like, it's like it won't be anything. It wouldn't be much difference. So I'm gonna need. Um, okay. Yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna go make some rice up. So I'll be back in a minute or so. Oh, it'll be more than a minute, probably a minute or two. Yeah, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with my rice. Um, well, it'll be a minute for them before I can actually eat it because it is hot. So I'm gonna do one more and then I'll eat the rice. So yeah. Um. There's a possession thing, which is just a whole thing. I'm like, cool movement, other side, ethicalness. I'm not gonna do this ethicalness. That's a bit too much. Um, but like, I don't, uh, I don't think I want to do ghost because like incredible movement. A lot of stuff is a little bit too potent for a feat. Like, like just in the ethereal side. I mean, that's maybe I could do that, but like, cool movement. That's probably a bit too much. That might be a bit too much. No, I mean, compared to like a burrowing speed and like there's willing touch, but like yeah, it's like nothing really I'm not, there's nothing like yeah that. It's like like I could do like this kind of thing or like it's just nothing like could do, but like, nothing like it's like yes that. Cool and gas now. Giants. Okay. There's so little though. I mean ASI and we've collected the one with keen smell. Yeah. But I mean, he'll do like tough plus, just like, but even if it's doing only 1 HP instead of 2, and then do plus change their constitution. Frost Giant, I could do a resistance to cold damage and an ASI. Um, Fire Giant, I could do resistance to fire damage and ASI. Cloud Giant, I could do um like ASI and then the ability to cast detect magic and fog cloud or feather fall and fog cloud or fog cloud and keen smell or what could do a skill. Cause yeah, what is your PB? Your PB must not. Is it +4? No, I guess it could be. No. It could be +4. Yeah, PB could be definitely be +4. Let's do that. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna do the gift. I'm gonna do gift. Oh no! I'm not gonna do gift. I could do gift, but I have a better idea. I'll go with the dinosaurs. Might of the cloud giant. I'll go with the manifest one. Hello? Stupid things. Like, oh, fuck you. Please be polite. There you go. I think you have put in the right spot. Some shit. Yeah. I fucking burned my hand on the bottom of the bowl. Don't pull that on rice. Like, ow. It's not that bad. I'm overreacting because content. I my pain tolerance of heat is kind of insane. Like the pain created by heat, I can just scald my hands. It's like, yeah, it's like a lot of like warm hands. My hands are just like steaming, or like other people's pink. It's like I'm fine. I don't think it's like whatever. But maybe my hands are steaming because of the war on them. But um, Jason. Okay. So strength, con. You know what? Let's look at the other ones. Let's look at the quintessence and those ones, and dreadnoughts and all those buggers. Um. Ba, 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 ba. Sword. It's ampersand sword equals minus CR. What? It's like quintessence. This one. Dreadnought is that one. Then what's the claw giant one? Smiling one, right? It's strength, con, charisma. I'll see if that's the thing. Increase your strength and con. It's pretty good for paladin. Constitution or it's like the stats the paladin wants. How do I put the one? Constitution or charisma. They're like cloud giant and paladin are like the last thing I associate. Like if like this is the classes that were associated with cloud giant. I think paladin might be the last one. Yeah, I think they'd be the last one. Like rangers got some there's some competition with ranger, but no, it's paladin. Constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. Not 202. Yes, 202 constitution. No. I'm gonna base this off. Then you gain proficiency in nothing. You get proficiency. No, you get proficiency. In. In nothing, because no, let's do it this way. That then, what's happened? Insight or perception. Do my highest valued skills. It's probably not because I don't care. But like these are like my my lowest valued scores. I mean, Constitution isn't like Constitution is like either third or fourth, but it's. I'm like on this kid right here. It's my fourth. My value is in my fourth slot. So I was talking about yesterday. I've kind of value my base in tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Though Tier 3 tends to be 2. There tends to be Tier 4 tiers. The bottom two only have 1 in each of them. Though no, actually no. I just think there are 4 tiers. Generally, I'd say, but with 2 of them having only 1 stat in it. Um, so like for multiple characters, it's Dex Wiz, um, Con Int, and then Strength and Charisma. Um, because most of the times like monks and um, rangers and monks and stuff. Like, and, and that kind of holds it true to other classes. It just end up things that take priority because of when they're important to them. Like you have that order, and then like things are just kind of shifting depending on classes. Like if I'm dealing with Blazing Wizard, then Intel is just going to be high priority. It's gonna be in the first tier, Wisdom or Dexterity is gonna drop down depending on the character. Though I think Dexterity would probably still stay in the tier 1 though. I'll have 3 there. You and then what's the thing I was gonna do? I forgot. All right, you learn the fog cloud spell. You learn. Actually, let's go over here. I'll use the I forget you get a true canter from this. I'll just use the shot touch word. No. Do shadow. I know. I think I use Gifted Metallic Dragon. You learn the spell Fog Cloud spell. You can cast this spell without spending a spell slot. Once you cast this spell in this way, you can't do something until you finish a long rest. You can cast this spell using spell slots you have. The spell ability is Charisma. You cast it with his feet. Utility. Right. What is Fog Cloud shown as? Do you have a Fog Cloud? You didn't have. Oh, yes, you do it down here. What tag is given to it? Control an environment. I mean, I think. What skill does do utility control environment? If environment might not be a feat tag. Yeah, it isn't. Okay. And then modifier bonus strength constitution. So that's intelligence, wisdom, strength, constitution, or charisma. Beautiful. It's a word that wouldn't be there, but it is. Lovely. Save. Changes. Oh, I also have 2 more modifiers as well. No, it's an option though. Oh, I hate options. Oh, please have the option. Please. I'm begging you. Please give me the option of Insider. Fuck. I hate this so much. Because options don't do shit. So I'll make sure I'm correct in saying that this doesn't do crap, but yeah, I can't do shit with that. Only do that in action, which is fucking stupid. Like, what the fucking is the point of having this? Like, what is? Like, there's no point. There is literally no point. Unless you have an action, which is like, it's so dumb. Like, oh, you want to choose one of these skills expert, and no, sorry, you can't do that. Fuck off. Just fuck it off. I'll make it. It's because I have to force it manually. It's like, stupid fucking D&D beyond. This fog cloud. Ability scores charisma. Number uses 1. Reset type long rest. No. Be with the darkness. Father God. Is there a way to make it actually spell this too? Passion. No, it's that as you have to actually spell this to say, okay, it's here. But like, yeah. You have anything you can spend the slots on it, so. Okay. The next one. Okay, well, rice is probably cool enough for me to eat now, so I'm going to mute my mic and do that. And let's do that, okay. Yeah, no, mic and eat my rice, so yeah. So ASIs. That one we looked at this version, so strength constitution. I mean, I don't love the idea of them all, like most being just strength and constitution, but like at the same time, I don't care that much. So, okay. Excuse me. Okay. Resistance to fire damage. Is that the equivalent of a spell? Or is that the equivalent of both of those? Or is it the equivalent of? Is it the equivalent of this? Is it the equivalent of this? Or is it the equivalent of that? Gain resistance to fire damage on fire rule damage. Doing that makes it a little cleaner. Though this is not clear, but the final product is cleaner. Okay, so how heavily do I value resistance to fire damage? Well, the other feat that gave resistance to fire damage was the fire elemental one, and it also had the ability to make an immunity, and this thing right here. So we can still have a skill, I think, and it's like it's athletics, right? So thank you there. What are the other ones? Athletics. You've athletics and perception. Need perception. But you're not getting anything else, so. Your athletics. Well, not athletics. You've got a lot. Thing is, giving resistance to fire. I mean, like I could do this. I could do this. I mean, there's like something like I could. Do effects here, which means like the frost giant's in the same situation. That's right. I mean, I think the frost giant's in the same boat, and no matter what I do here. So athletics. This is of curiosity. Okay, I'm happy being buffed and because all three of these we consider to be buff. So, um, let's do the Constitution instead. Then we also add one for proficiency in athletics. Oh, and resistance fire damage. Resistance, fire, freaking. They've also kind of said that this is equal to um this is equal to the value of any skill, proficiency in any skill of your choice, plus the value of half the value of, like, this is the, and like half the value of the ability to choose a skill or tool, and then this is with the same as well. Because like if you think about it, that like skills, it's just saying that you get three things like skilled, and one's a skill, but you don't get to choose it. So this one is a little bit worse because you don't get to choose which one you get, and then but you have a resistance, which I mean you could argue is close, but you get an ASI, just like. I kind of want to say you just get strength. Introduce a high constitution. You get 21 and 23, 21. You have 25, 23. They're both off by 2. The difference between them both is just 2. So like, so why do you have proficient in dexterity saving throws? That doesn't make much sense. Basically, they want to be a minus, but like a negative, but like whatever. Yeah, I think generally the power level of these feats are higher than the general PHP feats, but like these are they're not to the point that, like, yeah, where I'm only choosing these ones. So yeah, like I'm still choosing mobile and observant and dual wielder and defensive duelist and things like that. So yeah, good feet. Maybe the copy of it's Fire Frost. And then Replace fire with cold. Because it's dumb, maybe it's a snippet thing. Check that. Save changes. Go down here. Edit this. Make it cold. Save. Save changes. Yep. Next. Hill. So actually, very hill and do something different. Base around tough instead. Because tough is the more it's the tougher one to do. Pun intended. Might the hill giant. Hill giants, yes. We heard of giants. One. Not equal to your level. Oops. To your level. Your hit by max increases by an amount equal to your level when you gain this feat. Whenever you gain this benefit thereafter, your max increases by 1. Okay. It's just buff. I could put a prerequisite on these feats, so like even if I have a strength of 13, but it's kind of like that. So. No, I will. Requires a strength of 13 or higher. I'm gonna go 16 though, I think. I'm gonna do 16. I'll do 15. I'll do 15 or higher. Okay, please score. Strength 15. Save. Okay. Edit. 1. Save. Add modifier. Bonus. STR. Strength of Constitution. Save. Save changes. That's version 1. Changes. My little giant. Now I'm gonna create a new version of these ones. Requires a strength of 15 or higher. save. Ability score, strength, 15. Right, yeah. Okay. Now over here. I freaking. Ugh, that's annoying. Question mark. Version. Create. Edit a new tab. Version 1.1. Save changes. Add prerequisite. Paste. Save. Type. Ability score. Strength. 15. Cancel. It's really confusing, annoying, and annoying. Okay. Community, submit. Okay. Refresh. Okay. Maybe the Frostbite one. She got done. Cloud Giant, I don't think needs a prereq. I think it's fine. Because the Hill Giant thing is like, well, it's basically just tough. Because like, if you have an odd number Constitution score, it's basically the same thing as tough, except it also gives you a bonus to your Constitution saving throws, and for which doesn't really matter. There are other things that will give you a bonus for, but most of the time, it's gonna be a class where you're probably gonna your prerequisite's not gonna be a big deal, because like the big barbarian where like your Constitution boosts your AC or something. So like this is actually really good. This would be really good in barbarian. It's like it's the tough. It's tough before barbarian. Though the ability to stack this with tough is probably a problem. So. But then again, it's probably not much more problem than tough is already. So. I don't know. I honestly think tough should have a prerequisite of a Constitution of 13 or higher, if not even higher than that. But oh, you're gonna have a problem, aren't you? Yeah, I need to report that for other bones. Okay, great feat. Still giant time. Hmm. I could do something like this. But maybe more like defensive missiles possibly. Probably have a higher DC as well. There's no camouflage, but not particularly keen on it. So dark vision. I don't have. I'm pretty sure that you do not have dark vision. You don't have dark vision. You don't have dark vision. You don't have dark vision. Well then, I found what I'm doing. I don't care about this one giant, but let's see. Yeah, I'm doing dark vision. 100%. Because that's actually really. Having a feat with dark vision is. Granted, there is still a sight from the electrification. However, that it's a 120-foot range, and it's also the non-magical darkness. So like you can choose which one. If you want dark vision, you can choose one of them. It can prevent you with an option. Innovate. That's really wow. I'm surprised you tapped that well. Let's copy Fire Giant. Actually, which one is that though? Actually, this is not quite Fire Giant. I don't know which one that is. We'll do. That's what I'm to do here. I'll do Cloud. Cloud. Then. Oh, yes. I don't want that. I don't want a pre-rec on this one. So yeah, I want to do Cloud. Stoner Giant. So ability scores: strength, constitution. Their dexterity's decent compared to the other ones. Like you get dark vision, athletics, and then a physical stat. Yeah, I like that because also it leaves because doing like strength or constitution. If you're doing the dark vision thing, it's like you might not want strength or constitution. I mean, you'll take constitution. Anyone will take constitution, but like having like just choose a physical score. It's like one you'll benefit from one of them. You'll find a way. Like a wizard might not care. Okay, you're a basic teaming wizard. But also like this is also a way to get your. You could also use this to get dark vision on a human through the variant human. Though you also do that as well, but. So strength. Oops, I thought I was seeing I thought I was seeing control. Backs no control. Yeah. Dexterity. Your strength, dexterity, or constitution by 1. The math of 20. You gain proficiency in athletics or perception. I'll throw that in. I'll keep perception in there. Then you gain dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. fingers, please. Sense. Okay. Brain. Fingers and brain, you really aren't doing very good right now. Okay. Increase your strength and dexterity or constitution by 1 to max of 20. You gain proficiency in athletics or perception. And then you gain dark vision out to a range of 6 feet. Dark vision out to a range of 6 feet. Yeah. That's a very good. That's a solid feat. One thing that's not solid is D&D Beyond. This is there a? I guess it's kind of detection. No, control and utility is also accurate. Well, okay, what is dark vision? Come on. I know it's dark vision recently. Well, it's talking about recently. Today. It's right before this one. It's buff. Okay. What's that control? This is just buff, probably. Okay, do this spell. And then add this modifier to be strength, dex, or strength, dexterity. I think constitution dexterity. Why is it ordered that way? It's annoying. And then add a modifier for dark vision. Sense, dark vision, 60 feet, save, and then I doubt I'll get away with this, but proficiency, athletics, telepathic skill. Why is that talking about? Telepathy doesn't give you a skill. Whatever. I think it'll automatically give you athletics, I think. Then you can choose perception if you want. Then no, I'll give perception. Because that's what you take most likely. It's more likely what you're gonna take. You increase your strength dexterity concentration by 1 to method 20. You have proficiency in athletics or perception. You get dark vision up to range of 6 feet. Okay. Over Storm Giant. Okay. It does have a resistance. It also has proficiencies. What's the proficiency bonus here? +5? Yes. All the skills press 5. Okay. I'm considering making a prerequisite of 17, and then giving proficiency, having the ASI, and then giving proficiency in one of these, and then resistance to one of those. Both of these are copy. I don't know which one it is. One of the prerequisite is not. I'm gonna guess the top one. I'm probably wrong though. Yeah, I'm wrong, but if I just go back now, it's gonna the copy of the this one will still exist. So like, I'll have to roll with it. I don't think I have to change it anyway. So. Do I also change what ones they can get proficiency in? Do I include wisdom and charisma? I think I do. If you can get proficiency in them. Well, not proficiency. If you can get the. If you can get. Brain? Hello? Hmm. Brain. What am I thinking? I forgot what I was doing. Oops. It's athletics, perception, arcana, and history. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Arcana. Athletics. History. Perception. Move to cold. Not cold, but it's 2 lightning, or thunder damage, or thunder damage. Buff and wording, yeah. Okay. No, that's 16, 17. So what options do we have here? STR. So strength and constitution. I do want constitution. That's like intelligence, charisma. No charisma. I'd like to include wisdom. I'd like to include wisdom. There's that dexterity. Okay, that's an option. So I definitely do not want dexterity. Yeah, I don't want intelligence either. Though I mean, that's probably the worst. Like I could do that, but I definitely don't do that. I definitely don't, because it's also dexterity as well. Definitely don't want to do that. Is this one? Or there is that one. Those are probably two options. Or there's this one. You need a strength of 17. Strength, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. By 1 to math of 20. You gain proficiency in arcana, athletics, history, or perception. You gain resistance to lightning or thunder damage. Okay. Increase your strength, constitution, wisdom, or charisma by 1 to math of 20. You gain proficiency in arcana, athletics, history, or perception. You gain resistance to lightning or thunder damage. I realize I forgot to do something. That's a lightning or thunder option, so let's do that. Can you remove a resistance? No, I cannot. So then I do not want to give one then. Because you can remove proficiencies. Like I could go over here, and I could say not proficient. So with skills, but with the damage types, I cannot do that. So this will make a Kana. No, I'll have to be athletics automatically because it's a giant. So minus from giant. Okay. Maybe just do lightning or thunder damage. With these feats, you could build a lot of resistances. Like you could build, you got fire, you can get. The feats I've done, you can get fire, you can get lightning, you can get thunder, you can do both at the same time. No, but you can get lightning from the air elements though. You can get thunder from this one, and then you can go get no, fire and cold from frost and fire, thunder from this one, lightning from air, acid from water. So like, I'll probably be adding other ones later on. Like you might psychic might pop up. Like if you go Calcifer, you get resistance to psychic. Something I'm getting something poison. Oh yeah, the demons and devils have something. The demon devil, those ones have. I'm pretty sure probably into. I've made so many of these now. You've acid and poison. Acid. Cold, fire, or lightning. that might need a prerequisite. Yeah. I mean, they're meant to have one, but like you can't do it. You can't like force it. Like a creature with an evil alignment is the intended prerequisite, but it's not what you can do mechanically. Like, so, not mechanically. You can't like D&D Beyond won't like you set it as a prerequisite, so I didn't do it. True. Kind of wish I would have, but it's also an alignment, so it's not like it's a huge big deal or anything. But actually, I'm not sure you can do one without a thing to go along with it, an actual coding mechanical thing to go along with it. So I don't know. But next, Giants are done now. Huh? I've actually never seen this in. Well, I wasn't like I've seen it. I know exactly this is in the book. I've seen this before. I've actually, but I remember. Last time I played D&D, last time I was a player in D&D. That was the last session of the time before that. I actually ran and grabbed the books of that Giants, and I ran and grabbed the Mothman just showed the DM this thing. The Mothman, but like I haven't seen this in D&D Beyond the way it looks here, with them all separated, not next to each other. Giving Mouther, no, it's not iconic enough. Gith is a race. I'm not gonna do Gith. Though I could do a Gith feat, like a feat for Gith, because like, they're the basic Githyanki, basic Githzerai, and then there are the better versions. It's like I could do like a Gith specific feat. Possibly. Like that one. I mean, like, I would want to pull up. Is Gith a tag? Yes. I would want to put the higher ones. Hmm. It really is just kind of spells and like so. Yeah, it really is just like an expanding spell list. So like, what is Gith normally? What is the all? What is the basic level of Gith? Theon key. Get jump, Misty Step. Yeah, get Mage Hand, miss jump, Misty Step. So blur and non-detection. And then what about? Oh wait, what do you have? Legendary actions. That's what you have. And then Githzerai. Good feather. What does the Githzerai have normally? Um, they have Meta and Shield and Detect Thoughts. Wait, you don't even have Detect Thoughts. I. Hello? Why would you do Detect Thoughts, but if you don't modem? What the fuck? Yeah, I know that is modem. But why? Why though? Why would you? It's so it's like see invisibility and haste. Look over third level one spell, but you don't have haste. uh. I mean, I could do Featherfall, but like, if you're a monk, then it's like, what's the freaking point? I mean, they could both do blur. Wait, I could do blur on both. And one gets the invisibility, and one gets not detection, but like, it's a third. One gets two second. One gets a second and a third. Kind of not particularly fair. I mean, I could do Featherfall and Phantasmal Killer, but I don't think see invisibility and like blur's a better spell than see invisibility. Like non-detection. I feel like Phantasmal Killer is a particularly amazing spell. But you have Phantasmal Killer though. I mean, I don't care. I don't care. It's a race. I'm not doing it. Knolls. What's Rampage? Always uses a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack on its turn. The Knoll can take a bonus action to move up to half its speed and make it by attack. I can find the draw the critical. You can do 0 hit points or scores a random critical hit. Bam, 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 bam. Which is pretty similar to. This right here. Um. Hmm. Well, we also made a null race as well. Um. Hmm. Hmm. What else would I do though? It's kind of like lacking. An AS. I could do an ASI, I guess. Strength or a strength ASI. This pack lure is strength, constitution, or dexterity. Yeah. Well, if I open up the just notice the whole. Um. Yeah, it uses no dexterity. Or bloodthirst. If it flying is we have to increase within their mid trait can take a bite action to bonus action while within 15 to be the flying. Um. Um. He's by 60 feet. I guess with that, like we hit the dash action, you don't provoke opportunity attacks. An ASI. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Null's Wrath or Null's Rage. I don't call it Null's Rampage because like it's their feature. It's like you get a trait they have. Like, I don't want to do that because it makes me know what it's doing. Because I was like, if I say Null's Rampage, it seems like I gave you the Null's Rampage and then I taxed my things on to make it more than just that, to make it actually a good feat. It's like, we're saying Null's Rage. It's actually I'm making Wrath Null. So I'm gonna do Null's Wrath though. I think of an arm bite strike thing, bite attack thing. No, no, I'll just I will just do the. I'm not gonna do much. Yeah, cause I don't think it's necessary. I think I can just do a melee attack rather than bite. It's fine. So, could you compare it to like the You compared to this, I mean, no, I should do bite attacks. It nerfs it, honestly. Like, but increase your strength, dexterity, or constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. When you take the dash action, do that hurt? You don't provoke opportunity attacks. And then you gain a bite. How do I word this? Like, I can think it's lizard folk, but the wording's not quite probably what me correct. Right, I'm gonna get close though. Um. In a bite attack, which is how in a bite attack, which is an unarmed strike that uses your strength modifier for attack and damage rolls and deals 1d4 piercing damage. You gain a bite attack, which is an auto strike that uses your strength modifier for attack and damage rolls, and deals 1d4, and that deals 1. And deals 1. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points or score a critical hit, on your turn, On your turn, who should hit what's for a quickly hit. You can use your bonus action to move up to 30 feet and make a bite attack. To half its speed. Move up to half your speed. Up to half your speed and make a bite attack. Away from home. Everything fighting for. No, you see, chasing that light. I'll just use it. I'm doing pretty well. Going through making feats here. Doing one for based on Knowles. This is just woke up, although I haven't gotten any good sleep last night. Yeah, I get that. I don't sleep during the day, so it's like for me it's not uncommon for me to get rough sleep like today like my sleep was really segmented, which is pretty common for me. This gets broken up. I like sleep for 4 hours, then wake up, do something, like wake up, and fall asleep, sleep for another hour, then wake up, sleep for another hour, wake up, sleep for an hour. But yeah. I totally get that. Brain. What's it doing? Mobile. It's movement, yeah. Yeah, it's probably, yeah. Buff. Sure. Buff. No, it's really more movement and damage. Movement and damage. So, click that. Okay. So I don't need to copy all that. I just need to copy this. Okay. So modifiers, bonus, strength, constitution, or dexterity, +1, and then brain. So this is something, and this is an action. So the other action. That action. That's general. Um, Snow's Wrath. Snow's Wrath. That's not how that's spelled. There, Snow's Wrath. Booty score. E. Yeah. Attack range, melee is proficient. Dice count 1d4. Damage type, piercing. Attack, yes. If more shots, yes. Evasion type, bonus action. And then on your turn, when you use a creature to zero hit points or scroll go hit, you can use your bonus action to you move to half your speed and make a bite attack, which is an arm strike that uses strength modifier for attack and damage rolls, and deals 1d4 basic damage. Save that, and then okay, again, over here, over here. Okay. And share with community. Create next. Deep Gnome's a race, might do anything with it. Goblin, again, race. Not gonna do anything with that. Golems. Okay. We first of all got damage resistances and immunities at the wazoo. Not well. They have damage immunities at the wazoo. You'd have resistances instead. It's acid absorption. Magical weapons. I didn't realize they could reduce his maximum. Huh. There. Hmm. I could do that. The haste thing. I could do absolute absorption as like a reaction against certain times. Though. Yeah, you probably heal HP equal to your proficiency bonus or something. Because like, if you want, because like, if you take the acid breath of of an ancient black dragon, that's like I'm back up to full. I was at 0 HP. I got happened to count it, but no, I'm all up and ready to go now. And going if you use your action for it, then you can't get 0 HP, but like you get 1 HP, something. But I think the haste thing I want to do as a bonus action, not as an action, to be honest. Because, like, as an action, it's like, okay, I can give myself a plus bonus my AC for basically 1 round, and I can get the advantage of dexterity saving throws for 1 round, and then on my next turn, I can make 1 melee attack, which is just basically going to be making up for like one of the attacks I lost in this turn that I didn't take as an action. Like, I don't think that's worth it. It's like you could just like go take the shield spell, go take Mountain Initiate and the shield spell, or you could take Defensive Duelist, or you could take Mountain Initiate and get Mage Armor or something. Like there are better things you could do with that. So like I think like a bonus action, then you can get the one extra attack in your next turn. You get and then you get a +2, and then you still have an action to take that turn. You still get more attack that turn. So you're not basically just moving one attack. Like it's like on a fighter you're losing attacks. So like um so yeah, I think I can definitely do make this work. Then I do acid absorption probably. So I could do give resistance to acid damage. Yeah, so I could do resistance acid damage. Are we? I'm gonna do power here. I'm gonna power of the clay golem, or do clay golem's power. My eye. Why are you being so itchy? Just gouge it out. Just what yesterday as well. I'm not forgetting to take my allergy medicine. That's not what it is. Just being an asshole, I guess. You think of Power Clay Golem. The Power Clay Golem or what's Groundhog Day apparently. No idea. I'm like I saw a free friend like, what's this? Oh, Groundhog Day. Never mind, not interested. like what's going on? Like I wasn't sure what it was. It was some sort of rodent I knew, but like what's going on? Like, is it Prairie Dog? No, nope, it's Groundhog Day. Boring. I don't think it was manifested. I think you've developed. Do those develop traits similar to those possessed by a clay golem. There. The following benefits. I need some water. That time I probably considering make some unlimited tape, but it isn't that bad right now. But it was pretty bad before stream, but it's not that bad right now, to be honest. Let's the water here. I would throw the water bottle, but like the metal water bottle, then I'm gonna be damaged and it wouldn't end well. Like there's like one spell where I could throw it and nothing bad might happen, but like it's like one spot and there's a chance that it wouldn't stay there. The problem with cushioning where it can land and not cause too much of a problem, but like, nah. Oh, it would have. If I had a couch with it or something, I would totally throw on it. Um, yeah, what about the traits? What are those specific? Like Golem granting the following benefits. You gain resistance to acid damage. Blah. I need to learn. What is it? I'm currently I'm kind of moving through this alphabetically, so I'm currently in golems right now. But I've been here about your idea though. Right. As a you get payments when you consume gold, silver, copper pieces. Yeah, could work. Hmm. Yeah, I could do like, or like you put like if you consume a gemstone, you could do a number equal to the GP it's worth, that like a tenth of the GP value it's worth. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand the reasoning. Like, I know you probably have to do a maximum of like 50 HP or something, because like you just eat a 100 GP something or other. Like I'll get 100 hit points. Um. But then again, well, maybe it's capped on 100. If you do a thing higher than 100, it also heals your HP to the maximum. Just the thing. Next you can gain is till your max HP that you rolled. I mean, they almost want just like a healing thing. Like you can, there's a healing feature. Because honestly, because like temporary hit points, I think is working like a buffer. I would also probably want to have a prerequisite level on it, so like you couldn't get into a high level, because like a level 1 build is like if you're like a human and you take it, if a human variant grab that feat, then you just can give yourself like so HP. No, in 5e you can't exceed your max HP with temporary hit points. First I've ever heard that. I think. They can exceed hit by math and receive her truth. If you have too many hit points, receive more of them. You can just have if you see hit points, you receive two. It doesn't reiterate consciousness or stabilize you. They can absorb damage directed at you while you're in that state. The only true thing can save you, unless the feature against you. Yeah. You probably saw this picture here. Yeah. They can't exceed your hit point maximum, but no, they can. If you read after they can't. Yeah. Like it's like I don't think that's like I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. like like one moment. Um, like, have I been running them wrong? No, they've already come up, but yeah. Also, the thing is, because like they reset. I just predicted they reset your age. Um. Yes. Also, it says they go away when you finish a long rest. Like having more than 100 like having like 1,000 temporary hit points doesn't matter. It's like you can eat 1,000 GP diamond, but like those 1,000 temporary hit points would just be wasted if you take a long rest. And also, I don't think I think I'd cap it at 100, and then like you would then heal HP if you consume something higher than 100, um, or something. Then probably also throw an ability for increase on top of it as well. And then maybe I could possibly give you an AC bonus when you're on an AC bonus or something, possibly. I'll look into that after I finish the goal here. Um, okay, one. As a bonus action, we could make it like it works only for gold, silver, and copper. I mean, I honestly like that because like they also they deal with let's just go here. Zorn. That's not Zorn. Um. Because they eat metals and like gemstones and stuff. And so like I think that's the idea of like you're using up your gems almost like a material component to a spell. You're consuming it like literally. Um, I honestly like the idea of working for gemstones because like I don't think it's necessary. I mean, it's. I mean, I could do it at like a tenth of it, but then like also like it could also have maybe also be gets rid of conditions as well potentially, or certain conditions. Um, Potentially like um bonus action. The bonus action. You can you can you can give yourself a +2 bonus to AC. Advantage next to your saving throws. Advantage on dexterity saving throws. And the ability to make a weapon attack. Make one weapon attack. One weapon attack as a bonus action until I'm just reword this. Plus AC and advantage on those until the end of your next turn. Also, I think it also increases your speed as well. No, actually, nah. Cause I don't have anything word it. This is AC. And event. You can use also both AC and event on the same throws to the end of your next turn. In addition, you can addition on your next turn you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency. Bloody fingers. So your bonus. And you regain all expended uses when you finish when you finish a long rest. You finish a long rest. That's the right term, right? Finish, not take. Let's this one. Finish, yeah. Okay. Is that all I wanted to do for you? I could do maybe get with an ASI. There's also this. When you take acid damage, you can use your reaction to gain immunity to that. No, I'll also an ASI. Increase your strength or constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. There we are. This, put it there. Into the end of your next turn, we need in addition, on your next turn, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. You can use this feature. Proficiency unsigned times, and you regain all affinity when you finish a long rest. This is going to be buff, warding, warding then buff, warding, buff, and I'll just go with that. Yeah, I think let's go with that. Okay, so changes real quick, and then And a modifier. Increase. Yep. Bonus. Strength or Constitution by 1. Save. Modifier. Resistance to acid. Save. Save changes. I want to copy this if I haven't already. I'm not sure if I have. But no real harm to copy it again. There's no significant harm in doing so. So this power of the clay golem. And then swap Windows V, please. Okay. Action type, bonus action, long rest, save. And here, add limited data, use predicted bonus, save. And then save. Yep. Save changes. Battle golem. Show community. Okay. They're gonna do Zorn. Scratch. Zorn. Was possessed by a Zorn. I guess I would be con strength. Where's constitution? I think just constitution. Increase your constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. Okay. You gain the ability to consume precious metals gemstones and precious metals. As an action, you can consume a gemstone or a handful of coins. Um, depending on the value of the gems or coins, gem or coin. Value of the gem or coin or coins you consume. Actually, you gain a number of temporary hit points. Equal to the value in GP of the gem, stone, or coins. To a maximum of 100. Temporary hit points. Alternatively, if you consume, oh, does it eat anywhere? Also, what does it consume? Even though to the value of gemstones or coins consumed. You consume. Equal to the value that you consume. 100 different hit points. Alternatively, you can't. Alternately, if you consume at least 10 GP worth of coins or a 10 or a gemstone worth 10 GP or a gemstone worth at least 10 GP, you can reduce the number of temporary hit points you regain. You can reduce the amount of you gain by 10, and I just heard restoration, but whatever. And either one disease that is affecting you, or P. Disease affecting you, or one condition affecting you. I'll have to break each of these freaking things. And then do this. Condition. 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 Okay. If you if you consume a gemstone that is worth more than 100 GP, you can roll a number of D4s. D4s. Do we want to do D4s? Yeah, probably. We can go boom. We can get, cause if you don't, if I'm talking about dividing by 100, and you could get to 50. Like you 5,000 G gemstones. 50 D4s. You're just maxing your HP basically. D4s equal to the to you can roll 1d4 for 1d4 for every for each 100 GP for each 100 GP the gemstone is worth. GP gemstone. Stone. 10d4. Every 100 GP the gemstone is worth. For every 100 GP, so if you consider a gemstone that's worth more than 100 GP, for every 100 GP the gemstone is worth, you can roll 1d4. You can roll a d4. GP gemstone, 10d4. And regain an amount of HP. Regain a number of hit points. A number of hit points. Equal to the total of the roll. So, do you want to do anything else to it? Because like, that's like you're consuming stuff for it. I want to do earth glider or I don't want to do something like that or burrowing speed. It's a bit much. I could do a plus and bonus to on already armor class, but do a plus 9, but. There's treasure sense. You gain the ability to pinpoint by scent. The location of precious metals and gems of golden gems within 6 feet of you. Okay. We'll copy, paste. Well, detection, but like, it's like healing. It's buff, healing, detection. We just play healing, buff, detection. I divided this with healing, buff, detection, modifier, bonus. String 1 save. So changes. This one is hunger. Action. Paste. That. Okay. Prerequisite. It should have prerequisite. I don't know what I can do. Level. Level. Requires you to be at least 8th level. I could do 10th. I'll do 8th. Fuck me. Save. Cancel. That's so dumb. Zorn's hunger. Hey. Okay. Back to the golems. Why would I? What's the point of doing that? I don't even know if. Well, there's a point of that. It's just Yeah, better. Berserk, aversion to fire, immutable form, lightning absorption. Yeah, so resistant to lightning damage. And then I mean I could resist to poison as well potentially. Um Yeah, Berserk isn't anything good. So do we even want to flesh golem? Oh, you don't have an absorption. Rough. I think I do want to flex golem because of their lightning absorption. So, oh hey, there. Flesh. Um, I'm thinking resistance to poison damage as well. Like, I don't think I want to break out an immunity to poison. I think I want to just strict resistance. Um, like I don't want to do the lightning absorption thing because that's literally what. Because like they all have that feature, but I didn't do it with the clay golem, so I don't want to do it with any of them really. So, well, okay, stone golem doesn't have it, but um, the reason why I would do poison with flesh golem and another one because like flesh golem is like it's more zombie like and generally my brain associates zombies and like they can use the poison. Um, because it's a modified version of it. It's a modified version of an actual humanoid. Parts of a humanoid is like closer in relation to who you are, but it's still made of the human body parts and stuff, but still immune to poison damage. Where the other ones are like they're made of metal. That's why they're so like they're immune to poison because of that, or like they're made of stone or clay or whatever. Like here, it's still the human body, it's just but at the same time, it's like it's living using the same immune system or thing. So that's why I said concept rather than undead or something. But even then, concept, but undead that don't really use immune systems either, to be honest. Well, okay, vampires, but zombies don't really. Well, do they? I think they assist bios function, all this, all of systems and things. But hmm, there's a part of me that wants to say give it immunity to poison damage, but then like give the aversion to fire though. What did I ask? Because that's the hippos. The clear over there. Whatever. Again, I'm maybe doing mobile form because again, it's like it's the closest to being a humanoid. Well, let's first just do this. Lightning damage. Lightning damage. I'll just go with a different subject, but like I think for the gift of the gift ones that I did for the fiends, I need to do them as I need to put prerequisite in there. It's probably not only just a EVA alignment. I think you also need to do a level prerequisite because you're giving your two resistances plus an ASI, um, and initial thing. So yeah, um, um. I meant that because I was sitting here thinking about lightning and poison. Like, well, I did acid and poison on some of them. I think. I think I did fire and poison on devil, acid and poison, and then acid and poison on Arcana Lot on the Hugloss one. And so like, I was like, well, lightning, poison here, but then I probably want to do a increase and do a prerequisite to say I didn't do it there, but no, I should do it there. So, but what else do I do? What else do I do? I mean, I could get rid of this right here. Just have nothing there. Just have just lightning and poison. You can make it for tough, but no, not really. Like what I did for what I did for like Kill Giant, but no, this is no, no, definitely not. That's just the Constitution modifier. The Constitution. I could do magic weapons, but like they all have that. I could do magic resistance, but they all have that. Well, I would do it that I did for the Eagle Loss, which is magic resistance thing. Yeah, those need to be those need to have a prerequisite. Um, um, hmm. I can't bloody make my mind. Like, there's nothing else to do. I could do the immunity to poison and then aversion to fire. I mean, if you take fire damage, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of your next turn. I could cut the tackle piece, and so it's like just a disadvantage on ability checks until the end of your next turn, which means it's like not that bad, though. Then it's not doesn't have much. It's not that bad. Because you choose not to make an ability check. Like you could choose not to grapple or jump or anything like that, so or be stealthy. Well, that's lots of choice. Granted, if you're taking fire damage, you're probably in a situation where you wouldn't be forced to make stealth checks. As in, like, you're trying to be stealthy, like, you're trying to sneak past something. Because, like, if you're taking fire damage, you probably know you're there. Unless, like, you're sneaking past an area that's really hot or something. One place sneaking through an area, like, that is just really hot or something. Like a volcano with a fire giant in it. You should have sneak past the fire giant or something. I don't know. Hmm. Or I could also do the berserk thing, or that'll advise you to do berserk and make meaning like if you reduced with the 40 hit points. Where's that for? It's like halfway basically. If you reduce to less than half your hit points, um, roll a d6. Well, if you start your turn with less than half your hit points remaining, roll a d6 on a 6. You have to make a wisdom saving throw. That's like that's like such a like a DC whatever wisdom saving throw. And then on a failed save. No, I guess on a 6 you go berserk. Um and then like you whole berserk thing, and then at the start of each of your turns you can make a wisdom saving throw. Um then on like DC 15 wisdom saving throw, and if you succeed then you cease to be you cease being berserk. Um or if you have or if you start your turn with more than half your hit points remaining. I think I prefer that or the fire version, honestly. The fire version is way simpler, but I think I like the kind of dynamicness of it. It's just like it's not a guaranteed bad thing, but it's like it's more likely to occur. Well, to come up into it's more likely to come into play, but it is also not as guaranteed to be a horrible thing. It's not as horrible if it does come into play. So, and it's more easily avoidable and stuff. It's much more avoidable. Well, the avoidance of it is more in your control. So, I think it prefers berserk. Hmm. Um. I could do a lot with it, honestly. I could do make your have your unarmed strikes deal. Um. You could make the unarmed strikes deal. Like when you make an unarmed strike, roll 2 dice. Well, that doesn't make sense because you're doing is 1. Um. Like your unarmed strikes deal 2d8 damage. The 2d8 blind does instead of. And then like maybe that's what I do. I think that's what I do. Instead of the immunity to poison, because like I said, they all have immunity to poison. Whereas like the whole like slam thing, well, you also have slam. It's different for one. Um, and also I think of like the kind of like mindless things in Monster. It's just like you just slamming things. I think it feels more in character. Um, and also I can force the when you go berserk, you can force armed strikes only. Um, did I ask? I mean, like I asked. Actually, I did. I didn't mean to. Um, your unarmed strikes. Unarmed strikes. Deal 2d8 bludgeoning damage. Then if you start, I'll also do I'll do in it. Do I tap on the poison damage? How bad's the version? How sorry, not version. How bad is the Berserk? I don't know. I mean, it's bad, but it's not. But poison damage is a big deal. Like resistance to poison, like Yanti has immunity to poison. Well, at least they did. I'm not sure if they still do. In Volus they did. But it's also the answer there. Um, if you start your turn with flip paladin, that's the right word, the wording I'm looking for. My devotions for redemption. Um, with fewer than half your hit points remaining. If you start your turn with fewer than half your hit points remaining, roll a d6. On a 6, should do it like that. On a 6, you go berserk. On each of your turns, while berserk. Um. On each of your so let's pull up is it kind of madness? I'll pull it maddening darkness, but one human with must use this action before moving on each of his turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself. Like you can like choose no. On each of your turns of your turn, your while berserk, the only action you can take is the attack action. And you can only make slam. You can only make unarmed strikes. Unarmed strikes. I'm gonna take this attack action. And you must target the closest creature. Creature. Okay, what was our at the start. I'll put this later on, I think. While Berserk, the only action you can take is the attack action. I'm gonna pull up the effects of Turn Undead. Let's turn it here. Or similar. Put its turns to move as far away from you as you can. You must use your movement to move towards the closest creature. Sure. If there is no creature that you can move to. I'm gonna say you don't want to attack an object because it just makes it really complicated. Towards the closest creature. The only attack action you can take is attack action, and you can only make auto strikes. And you can only and the only attack you can make is an unarmed strike. Attack you can make is an armed strike against the closest creature to you. Against the creature nearest to you. Against the creature nearest to you. Nearest to you. Actually, this is a good way to word this. I didn't worded it. If the no creature is near enough to move to an attack, you attack. You attack. An object. With preference to one smaller than you. So in other words, like if there's an option other than like a wall or the floor, it would go after that other option. But yeah, but if there's no object or creature within that you can move to or attack, you just slam the floor. At the start of each of your turns, while berserk. How do you choose while berserk? The sun in the sky, it makes me so blue. Right and everything. Da, da, da. So if your turns while berserk. You can make you can make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw. If on a success you cease being berserk. But if you take damage while with fewer than half HP remaining, you might go berserk again. I almost want to throw an unarmed, like an extra attack in there if you don't have one. Da, da, da. Hello. Why takes one load? Tensors trans. Thank you. I think with this, I'm removing the poison damage thing. Okay. You can take highest percent of once when you take the attack action on your turn. You know this benefit if you already have a feature like extra attack that gives you extra attacks. It's really only gonna come more into play with like a wizard thing. But this is like worse, which this is much worse for like wizard, because like with the wizard, you're probably not in melee range of the creature, and if you are, your best option probably is, well, I don't know. you're probably not in melee, and so you could very well be close to an ally, and then it's like, well, let's say this is on a barbarian or something, or even a monk would be like character would benefit greatly from this. Not that barbarian would benefit greatly, but like I could see a barbarian taking it. It fits. Um, Also strength or con boost. Like a fighter. If you're in melee, it's not a big deal because like the close creatures might be a creature you're attacking anyway, so you basically you now have to use your slam attacks, which deal 2d8 damage, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's just once you though granted once you kill that creature, then the close might be an ally. So um so um so it's not like, oh, I'm a barbarian, I stay in melee, it's not a problem. Also, if the opponent the creature attacking realizes what's going on, then like they might be smart enough to get away and then make it so that when your outfit is closest, um, if they're intelligent enough to kind of see what's happening. Yeah, yeah. Because let's say your ally like you go berserk and your ally GTFOs, and then even a golem might say, and see how you just kind of you've lost your mind. A golem might say, "Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and get out of here. I'm going bye." Like get me out of here. I mean, even like yeah, even more even like orcs or goblins, we might just recognize like, something's wrong here. Let's let's move away and see what happens. Oh, he's tying the floor now. Oh, that's odd. Or like, oh, he's going for his ally. Hmm. It's ally now running away from them. Hmm. Hmm. Also, there's some situations where like, if you go berserk, you kill the creature there, but like if your allies can't get too farther away from you while still being able to be part of the combat, like if you're in a room or something, their only option would be to get away from you. We would to leave the room or something, or like something like, or like in a situation where like you're fighting a ranged creature, like if you're up in a balcony, something shooting down at you, you might not have an option to. You might not, you might not have an option other than to be fighting at range. So. But yeah. Um. But this is definitely going to have a level, a prerequisite on it of at least probably of probably eighth probably. Da da ba 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 da 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 da. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm often not sure whether there isn't an extra attack fate. Like maybe it's because like originally there wasn't like, because well yeah probably because there aren't any level, like there aren't any official feats that are like you happy at this level to take it. So that might be why. But I mean apart from like the ultra depth things with like warlock where it be a certain level, but that's like doesn't really count. Da, 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 da. It's like it may be a situation where like it's because like they'd have you have to level at least level 8 to take it. So like that could be why. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. The other attack would be pretty good in rogue this here. Because now your alternative isn't spells. Your alternatives are other attacks. Like, oh, I guess another attack my turn. So, ba 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 the Baroque, this would suck. The Berserk would suck. Like your slam attacks would have to do that number of damage. So even if you are in a situation where, um, you're still attacking the creature you want to be attacking. You're not going to be doing as much damage. You won't be doing able to take advantage of sneak attack. Whereas monk, you're still doing a lot of damage. This may not be as effective because you're using your stunning strike and stuff. Though, I guess they're saying you can't use stunning strike. So, something like that, which is, but safe. I think I have, but not certain. And this is an attack. This is an action I should do. Then this might be a modifier. I'm not sure though. But this is be lightning instead. And then I think extra attack is a thing. Extra. Maybe it might be a bonus. Extra attacks. 1. Is this 1 extra attack or is this a total of 1 attack? I don't know. I'll have to test. Is it this? Action. Actually, wait. I'll just mutilate the one that's over here. It's a weapon attack technically. It is melee. It is an unarmed strike. Unarmed strike. So it's strength. You are proficient. Dice counts 2. It's D8. He's a failed martial arts, which is kind of thing, but that only like we go to 2d10, which is actually what Clay Golem deals, but so it is unarmed. This is an action because it's an attack. No reset and just move less. Save. Oh, and prerequisite requires what did I say before? What was the word I used? Or is it? No, that's not level 1. Wait, where did I use level? You. Requires you to be at least 8th level. Okay. Requires you to be at least. I'm doing 8th level here as well, so 8 level. It wouldn't matter if you weren't. I mean, other thing I do like 7th or. Cause I'm not gonna do. I would consider doing 6th, but I definitely want to do 5th because, like things like Blade Singer Wizard and Blade Singer Wizard and Blade Singer Wizard and Sword Bar. Blade Singer Wizard, Sword Bard, Valor Bard has it, and like the Artifice ones have. Actually, Artifice ones I think are at 5th, but they have it at 6. Is there extra attacks at 6? Yeah, Valor Bard has extra attack. So, where's this 5th? So like the ones that are like they're not true extra attack, like they're not ones that normally get extra attack. They get them at 6. So, yeah. Also, Cleric. Cleric would really benefit from extra attack as well. We also benefit from this greatly. But Cleric's probably the worst one to have this because like Clerics are the most likely. Like, probably, well, the Clerics that would take this are like War Clerics, so like ones that have martial proficiencies most likely. Though, with the unarmed strike damage, less likely. That is less likely. Because it could be someone who doesn't have that proficiency. Right, yes, fuck you. Save. Okay. here. But I need to test this, so go over to here, manage feats. This is power of the flesh golem. Oh, you're surrounded. Goodbye. Power of the flesh golem. No choice made. Oh, right, that's the ASI. Another strike. 2d8. Looks good. That's dumb. Also, it's funny that this snippet is not actually a thing. I wish it wouldn't be there, but whatever. Oh, the whole reason to test this is to see if the extra attack thing works. This character already has an extra attack. It wasn't to test the damage. It was to test the extra attack, which means you put a different character. Yes, I do have 284 characters. So they're not all mine. There's a lot or other people. Because a lot of people I've granted other people access to my account because I have the high level the subscription. Like all this stuff that will use mine for certain things. Who here's not? Who here's of 8th level and is not in? Does not have a extra attack. I do not know what's going on with you. I need someone that I should be 8, right? 8. But I think that it needs to be higher than 8. I'll just use this character, it's fine. I didn't know I did it though. Oh wait, what? Why can't I open it? Huh. Oh, is that done or something? I honestly don't know. Anybody here? Somebody. There's so can I play some characters that there's so many rangers. Somebody who does not have an extra attack on normally. You will work, I believe. The reason for the mana buzz sprite is because the person who it is didn't have a character image for it, and so I was just I want to pull in sprites on and animated black and white sprites for their image for them because I just kind of felt like it. Like ones that would fit the character, just because I don't know if I just felt like it, so I did, yeah. We'll go over here, feeds, manage feeds. Oh wait a minute, this we didn't have homebrew on. Shit. There we go. um, there you go. It did work. Okay. Oh wait, it's fuck. This kid has as well. It's Thirsting Blade. Shit. I was for me, my brain was thinking it's based on the subclass. It's not. You stupid. I'll try again. Fighter, Warlock Celestial. The verse will start off with checking. What is your what is your do you have which stratum? Okay, you do not have it. Finally. Okay, it has it already. Power of the flesh golem. Add. Through here. Fuck. It's not working. It doesn't work. Um. Although depending on whether the LS beginning, it's to indicate who created it. Bam, bam, bam. If I'm looking at it, it doesn't. Or if it's a fee where it doesn't have something in the front of it. If somebody else has an access to my account, then it has a little thing in front of it. Um. By thing I mean the letters. Cause they're gonna have things in front of them, but that's like I'll have a check mark for stars by thing, but I didn't get through things about characters. Ba ba ba. Da da da. Curious. Keys. It sounds like. What is this? An anthology of 13 heist theme adventures. Could be interesting. Went to 11. Yeah. Easy to drop in heist ventures. That could be interesting. It's interesting. This is the first I've heard of it, and it drops later this week. Well, not this week, because it's Thursday now, but it drops next week. But actually, that could legitimately be pretty interesting. Or it could be boring as shit. It's one or the other. No. It depends on how much combat there is at all. Like if there's no combat, I think it's probably maybe in the boring side. If it's like, if there is more to it, if there is like some, I mean, like it can be fun without combat. It doesn't need combat to be fun, but like if it's like Mission Impossible and stuff going on, then it'd be kind of fun. But right, so I needed to remove the power of the what the fuck. Oh, I did. Refresh over here. Modifiers. Edit. 2. Save. Save changes. It's probably setting it, which was like, I really think it should say set, not bonus. But if that's the case, because I'm not adding 2, I'm setting it at 2. But whatever. I guess maybe I would just set because it's not going to bring it back. So, but still annoying. I did save, correct? Yeah, I think I did. Um, I was not paying attention. I was looking over here for a blue thing. I'm like, that's not what I'm supposed to be looking for. Okay. Frick. It's not working, you stupid. Is it the right one though? It could be out of date. It could be not the one I want it to be. That's another possibility. Because it can be sometimes it can just be really annoying and stuff. So I'm gonna do that. This. Go over to here. Itchy nose. Go over here. Go down to the character that we were using a second ago. Or whoever the else. Do you? You might work actually. You're an edit. You're a test build, apparently. Oh, you're not ready. Fucking hell, mate. Okay then. Your Hexa don't test trust that character. Though. Oh, that's not me. Whatever. I don't. That might be me. Here. Features and traits. Feats. Manage feats. Powerless Golem. Frick. It was one. Oh. Let me manage this. What do you want from me? I mean, maybe it is like a set thing. But fuck. Extra attacks. 2. Save. Save changes. Go over here. Features and traits. Feats. Manage feats. Delete. Here. Refresh. Oh, my blade broken headphones is they're digging into my ear. Anyway. Power. Flesh Golem. Oh my. I know what. You know what? I don't care. It should fucking change it. But if it's not fucking working, I don't know what to make it work. There's all the chance it's just an error thing where it's just like, it's not updating or something. To just say, fuck off, mate. I'll give it an. It's not smart to do that. I'll get one more shot. Yeah, find the Minimus one and go down more. Delete that. Refresh. I should delete it before I closed it. I thought I did when I closed it, but just give it one more shot here. And I'll just say sod it, move on. Cause like, how often do you like? I myself, I really ever look up there. Yeah, I honestly don't look up there a lot often. So, I mean, for like characters that don't know, for like, new players I do, but like, I might point it out to them. But I think, hey, you have 2 attacks. Look at the attacks you have after action. There. But you know, say, but some other times I'll just say, you still have an attack. After what I say. So, the most that you know if you're next to attack or not, because I don't think it's hard to remember anything. Wait, what happened to rude? Well, there we are. Great feat. Now for after that long last time for Flesh Golem, time for Iron Golem. It's the fire absorption. Golem. Ways of clay. Iron. I did a great attack in there, didn't I? Yeah, Constitution and Strength still. But fire instead of acid. And then what? It's got poison breath. That's probably what I'm dealing with, I guess. The element expels poisonous gas in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw. 19. What is PB? Well, slam is 13. So it's 7 plus 6. Okay. Yeah. So 19 is not always accurate, though, because the way it is, it doesn't always use a stat. Like an elephant doesn't use a stat. It's like DC of 14, which would be like way higher. I feel like it's charged or whatever. So I can't rely on that. So I would assume it's Constitution, but I'll say it's Constitution. But well, 8 plus 5 is 13 plus 6 is 19. Yeah, okay, Constitution. 10-8 poison damage on a failed save happens on the next successful one. Well, the frick out of damage. So, obviously not that much damage, first of all. And then it would be usage as well. Well, I mean, I could reduce the damage and then not the usage, but it is a recharge thing, so it makes sense to do usage. And for it is a usage, because like the recharges are basically don't view as the equivalent as like a PB per long rest kind of situation. Well, they're the ones for like this many times per day, but man, so like when we recharge are different. Like most of them are on spells, the per day ones. So though not always, but Yeah, so 10d8. If I'm gonna reduce it down, but to what? I mean, if I make it one per long rest, I could make it a little higher, but like there aren't really any feats that I can think of that like just deal damage, just put out large amounts of damage. I mean, like you have. I mean, I guess the closest thing is looking at like magic issue with burning hands, which is 3d8, I believe, or is it 3d6? Whatever, it's 3 something. So once per long rest, 3-foot cone, but it's fire damage instead of poison. So I can get away with a little bit higher. Because poison damage. Because poison damage sucks. I think I can get it with 5d8 once per long rest. As an action, you can exhale exhale poisonous gas in a 15-foot cone. And must make a cautious saving throw. DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier. Okay, there. 8 plus your proficiency plus your patient modifier. Taking not that much damage. Fight 8 points damage on a fail save for half much on a successful one. Once you, I'll do short rest, not long rest. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. As an action, you can exhale poison gas in a 50-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a Constitution saving throw. Taking 5 to 8 points damage on a failed save or half of most on one. Once you use this feature, you cannot use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Wunderbar. DC 8 plus proficiency. That was a horrible job spelling proficiency. It's not a spelling issue, it's a fingers being bad typing issue. Modifier con. Oh, I said strength up here. HP 9 doing off. Oh, it's not. I'm not doing off. It's a habit. Because a lot of those are cost for strength. But a lot of them for strength. Or it was like, the ability score will give it decrease by this feat. Because it's an intelligence, it's a mental thing. So when it's time, that was basically almost always strength. Well, all of them were strength. Because all like being knocked prone or something like that. I'm gonna recopy this because I'm going out later and I don't want to have to retype that again. Go back to the thing down here. Hashtag unsigned. Except I forgot to hit shift or release shift or something. I didn't forget to hit shift. I'm pretty sure it was. I maybe didn't go right. I put 50% plus modifier constitute unsigned. They throw taking 5 points now. Filter half myself 1. Yeah. Okay. And then this is not. This is warding. It is not so much buff. It's more warding and damage. So poison damage sucks. Like, this is like, while the damage output is kind of good, it's pretty good. I would not take this because there's so many things immune or resistant to poison damage. Like, no, thank you. If I want resistance to fire damage, I'll go take the fire giant one, or I'll go take the fire elemental one. Well, with me, I'll take the fire elemental one, or I'll go take one the. Well, I'm not to play evil creatures, so I'm not gonna take one of the fiend ones, but. And there probably be other fire ones in the future as well. So I wasn't like a dragon one. Like wait, I didn't do a dragon one because they already exist. So come on, there. I'm glad the lights seem to be holding up because I don't see any much blackness in there. Because like today I was having to switch batteries around, try to get them all cycling so they got some charge in them. Because actually that one's dead. That one down there is dead, which you can kind of tell by the darkness right below, right here. But oh, if it's dead, brain. If it says it's dead, I should act upon that fact and put its batteries, get its batteries recharging, so that I can actually have some recharged batteries at some point, so I can then get them. Cause like yeah, sooner the better. I'm thinking about it right now. It'll take me off for 2 seconds. Okay, now my scatterbrain mission is complete. Wait, there's with it. What the frick does tag my toes? Weird. The sharp was like to my top my toe. Edit this because it's not acid. It is fire. That's fire. Excuse me. Save. And then I not sure to copy this. I'll edit this because the iron golem spell. What's it called? Poison breath. Also poison breath. No. Yeah, also poison breath. Da, 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 da. If type constitution, die count 5d8. If you're on safe success, half damage. Poison, yes. Self cone 15. Action long rest. I'm gonna see. Don't know what that does, but oh, it's Cortana probably. Feats. That's why it didn't pop up. Okay. Save. And then go back in here to modify this thing. I almost wanted to have it be. Oh, it's shortest. Also, it's shortest. I almost want to do that, like, so you can get more usage later on. Cause like at high levels, like poison damage is ass. I mean, when playing the general is absolute garbage. Okay. I mean, so it's just like I said, so many things are resistant or immune to it. So, which means that despite how good those damage and stuff, I probably would never take it. Like which I always said, but yeah. Increase your strength or constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. You can resist the fire damage. As an action, you can exhale a poisonous gas in a 15-foot cone. Each creature that in that area must make a constitution saving throw, taking 5 to 8 poison damage on a failed save or half the most on the one. Once you use this feature, you cannot use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Da 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 da. Yeah, God. Ba 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 da 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 da. I mean, okay, this is really freaking good at level 1. But then later on, level 2 becomes like, not good. I almost want to make it like require 4th level. But kind of too late for that. Not really, but like, I could go back and change it. But, okay. Slow. Oh, over here. Golem. It's based off of the clay, I guess. That doesn't really matter, but this is gonna be stone. Same size, yeah. Then it does not have a damage absorption thing. So I guess you could be immune to the petrified condition. You gain immunity to the condition petrified condition. Hello? What did I hit? Dumb. Condition. You gain immunity to the petrified condition. Then whatever the fuck this thing is gonna be. What's an as an action? You can. No, probably not. You can't. Probably one creature, something like that. The golem targets one or more creatures or more. It can be within 10 feet of it. Interesting. Each creature must make a DC 15. That's not. Read that again. What does it say? 17. That's 17, not 15. Ugh. And that is your PB is 4, and so it's 4 plus 8 is 12. So it's using Constitution again. 17 wisdom saving throw against this magic. Okay. It's just making sure that if you have mad resistance applies. On a failed save, a target can't use reactions. Its speed is halved, and it can't take more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or bonus action on its turn, not both. Both these effects last for 1 minute. The target completes the save throw at the end of each of its turns. Any of these effects on itself on a success. Death Wave. Death Wall is what I find, but choose an action. Choose any number of creatures within 10 feet of you. Within 10 feet of you. A creature choose any number of creatures within 10 feet of you. A chosen creature. A chosen creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. You know what? Here, refresh. This one, I'll just go grab this real quick. Copy it. Actually, no, why did I copy? I can just do this. Now let's go back over to here. Okay, period. Frick. Didn't place it quite right. Oh, come on. Zoop. And then whop. Okay. On a filter, a target can't accrete a creature. Cause I think it's the term target yet. Creature. No, I'll say target because it is a target. No, I'll just target. Go back. Go back to this target there. The target must succeed. Okay. Target can't use reactions. Its speed is halved, and it can't make more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both. These effects last for 1 minute. A target can repeat the same throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. No short rest call-outs. No short rest shortcuts. Long rest. Okay, so is there a comment there that I'm supposed to have? Once per paladin. There they go. Yeah, once you use this feature, I thought it was called there, I wasn't sure though. This feature you can easily use in long rest. Okay. As an action, you choose any number of creatures within 10 feet of you. I don't know what that. Well, I want to copy this. Okay. And then can I DC 8 plus proficiency plus modifier con. DC blank wisdom saving throw. On a failed hit, the target creates reactions, but it's fast. Okay, this is go this warding. Not really buff. It's not much of a thing here. It's more control. But it'll put warding to the back seat. In the back seat. Also, this one has a prerequisite. Requires your level you to be at least 8th level. Character level 8. Save, then cancel. Just really weird. I wish they would say close. Save. Changes. Modifiers. Okay, let's make sure these are where I want it to be. Edit this. This is going to be. Is condition immunity a thing? No, it's just immunity. Immunity. Restrained. Save. No, not restrained. What am I saying? Immunity to petrified. Which is like, dude, some of it is like, as a really like, immune to petrified, that's a big deal. That's a really bad condition to be, really bad condition. Being immune that's kind of nice, but then how often do you counter petrified? Basilisk, Medusa, Cockatrice, the lamp I made a couple of streams ago. Not a couple of streams, a few earlier this week. Was it? Yeah, this week. Which you can find in my D&D Beyond account, which can be found if you're on the down links, my links down below, or if you're on mobile or just in general, you can find it on my channel, all the links and stuff. I don't think I've copied this yet, so I should do that. Okay. That and then edit. Power of the stone golem. B score strength. Also spell is proficient. Save type wisdom. Die type nope. Okay. Attack, sure. Range. It is self. But then it is a sphere. 10 feet. It's an action. I don't know if this is correct. Boom. Windows V. Well, control backface. Okay. Save. I think this is off. Yeah. Save. 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 Okay. Save changes. Boom. You can use a recognition. So action you can choose any number of creatures within 10 feet of you. A target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. 8 DC 8 plus 8 plus PV plus con. On a failed save, a target can't use reactions. Its speed is halved, and it can't and it can't make like it can't make more. That's what they would take. And it can't make more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both. Either use of effects lasts for 1 minute. A target can repeat the same throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. Once you use this feature, you cannot use it again until you finish a long rest. This one needs to be modified. Which means it needs to be requisite. Requires you. Wait. It should say requires 8th level, but this is not 8th, 4th. Okay. The 4th level seems requires 4th level. I don't care. I'll whatever wording I use, whatever wording I use, I don't get that much. That one isn't as bad, but I should still. Modify it. Okay. Yeah, what is this a requires you to be to have any to be to have any to have to be at least to be or if you to be at least level 8 to be at least here I'm thinking it's like what level 4. Maybe 4th level. Need to be at least 4th level. And for you to be, we have you to be at least 4th level, and you to be full, and annual, and you to be evil. So level 4. Copy. Save changes. Here is 1.1. Save changes. Share the community. Then refresh. I almost just say share with community again. Like, look, they would pull the box thing. But what is this now? Is this 1 point? Oh, why doesn't carry the version over? Oh, because fuck you, mate. I'm gonna say it's 1.2. I don't care. It may or may not be, in truth. This is 8th. I mean, at least 8th. Oh, host. No, I'm doing pretty good. Acid and poison damage. We take. No, this is probably requires more than 8th. This probably requires 10th. Frick you. Look at this. Never done that before. Then hit that. And now. Boom. Okay. Save changes. Here. Community. Boom. Now close this here. And then refresh this. The dull one. Edit. I did not mean to. Oh, I did with a new tab. Okay. What version is this? This is version 1. This is version 1.2. Pretty sure. If not 1.3. That is 1.2. Okay. So 2, and then also my players are going to be helping a dwarven jeweler collect precious gems so he can win a craftsmanship competition. The result will be a mandarin duck made out of gems that will be the familiar of to the party wizard afterwards. That's cool. Farm poison. That's probably 8th, I think. Or maybe 6th. I'll say it's 8th. Oh, and 8. Save that. Cancel that. Save again. Here. Share with community. Submit. Okay. We'd like to see this hash for it? Sure. Why not? And then close this tab. Refresh. Voila. Oh, that's a high CR. Go to the tactical view of the Hawks. Oh, imagine if I had to change that. If I was Bloodhawk originally. They had a disadvantage on. Yeah, I noticed that it was meant to be 1/8, but okay, that makes a lot more sense. I'm like, 18th is 15 HP. I'm like, what's going on with this? I thought the HP there, maybe it changes or something, but internal glow. The duck has a disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks when sneaking in dim light or darkness. Okay. First, 137 days, the Mandarin duck is capable of is able to channel parts of its very life energy into a burst of solar rays. Okay, sunbeam. For every HP points hit point sacrificed, add 1d8 to the spell. 1 hit point total of 1 hit point equals total of 1d8. 4 hit point equals 4d8. Okay. If the amount of HP sacrificed, the rest of the sunbeam spells activate. So the damage it deals is based on it. So it's not. So is it adding it or is it setting the damage it deals? This seems like it's setting, which would also make more sense. Level. But it is adding it, so it would be whatever sunbeam is normally plus that 1d8. It is setting. Okay. It is. Okay. Then basic. Cool. This is all was forced. I didn't catch that originally. But forced radiant psychic. This is version 1. Refining for version 2 as you speak. Yeah. Yeah. I might just copy and paste. I might just copy and paste Sunbeam's effect over here, rather than doing this. Given that there's different damage it's dealing, and also since it already, well, no, it doesn't just actually glow itself, but yeah, I I wonder maybe rather than doing this, like you could have it shine dim light in a 5-foot radius possibly, or something like that. Could that basically the same thing as having disadvantage on stuff. Well, like it would be more um dynamic way to do disadvantage basically. Make it less stealthy. Also, I mean, it wouldn't have disadvantage if it's in like magical darkness. Yeah, cool. Yeah, a little bit turn on that. We just wanted to curtail the owl spam many players do. Yeah. Yeah, I would think probably I would think probably do the dim light thing. Um, okay, next one, next monster. Gorgon, do we do Gorgon? Oh wait, Gorgon does petrify. Fire petrified. Well, tweak with all the Gorgons are, but D&D calls it Medusa. But um, we'll do one to a fresh set of eyes on it. You turn a bit, you turn a blind eye. Sometimes it makes it, yeah, yeah. So I don't think I do Gorgon. Grell. Again, I don't think I do Grell. Grick. Now Griffin. What would I do for Griffin? I mean, the flying speed. Um, maybe I could do like a Griffin. Like the on my brain. That's not the right word. The one that's not the word I want to use. Maybe I could do like a transformation because it's like it's a half lion, half eagle. It's kind of like a transformation between the two. It's like, well, like you're going from one thing into another. You're kind of both things at once. Like a griffin, so like as a bonus action, you can enter like you transform, and then you gain a uh attack, gain a beak and a beak attack, and a claw attack, and then get a flying speed for a period of time, and then just you then you have an ASI on top of it. Basically, this is a general thing. I don't know what I would do with the ASI though, because I probably not, or I could do the keen sight. I didn't realize Griffiths had dark vision. Huh. I mean, I guess it makes some sense, but also an eagle and a lion. But whatever. Um. By the way, do you think it should be a construct or a beast? Well, if it's made of gemstones, probably a construct. I think. Um. So also, what language is it now? Ornithopterus. Let's scratch. Um. Griffins. What? I don't really want to say transformation. Hmm. Like Griffin's gift is a possibility, but like, uh, hmm. No, but let's go over here. Here. Um. So, where's what do I want to use? Let's use this one. What is that of a griff Griffon. Griffin. Um. Bum. Yeah, I don't think I want to do an ASI because like it doesn't really have any like standout scores. Like it's just like strength, but like I don't really associate strength with a griffin really. So like, but like, and if it's a creature where like if I don't associate its highest stat with it, I generally don't want to give it an ASI. So with a giant was like strength and constitution. Yeah, I associate strength and constitution with a giant, so an ASI. But here it's like I associate more if I like wisdom or dexterity really. Not really like I associate like wisdom, kind of like eagle, and then like dexterity again because like eagle, and then like strength, but it's strength, con, dex, whiz, but or even charisma to an extent. But yeah, so I might do keen sight or I guess do proficiency perception. You gain proficiency in skill perception. Okay. Then as a bonus this action, you can transform. The moment you can transform. Sprouting wings. Sprouting wings. And but transform. I'll manifesting wing a beak, talons, and wings for 1 minute while transformed in this way. You gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed. You can use your beak and claws and talons. Should I call them talons or claws? Because talons, I think they'd be manifesting on your feet, but they're not. They'd be on your hands. And they call them claws. So I'll call them claws as well. Claws. You being claws as natural weapons. Using strength. Using your strength modifier for attack and damage rolls made with them. your beak deals 1d8 piercing damage. 1d8 piercing damage. And your claws deal 2d6 slashing damage. 2d6 slashing damage. If you don't if you attack with your beak on your turn, you can make an attack with your claws as part of the same. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Like you could already have an extra attack. And like if you don't have an extra attack, well, it's too bad for you. So okay. I think I should still have. I feel like I should have like one more thing tacked on there, something minor, like a keen sight thing, or honestly, keen sight the only thing else I really could do, realistically, and I'm not super keen on it. What? What is PB? 6 plus. It's 2. That's expertise right there. Hmm. um. Also, you. Let me is enough. You can use this. If it is a wisdom number, if you not wisdom, if you can use this number of times equal to your PB rather than just once per long rest or short rest or long rest. You can use this feature a number of times equal. Actually, no, I'm gonna go here. But the whole, if you're already proficient, this is really hard to do. But whatever. If you are already proficient in perception. If you're proficient in perception, you instead gain expertise. You instead gain expertise in it. Expertise in it. Okay. But that'll be entered manually because I can't choose something to be. There's no way to do proficiency, or if you already have proficiency in it, then expertise, which is kind of weird. But also, I don't expect much from D&D Beyond's modifier stuff. So, you can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay. You can use this feature. Proficiency unsigned times, and you gain all 20 when you finish a long rest. Tags. It's movement. It's utility, and it's damage. Is it really utility? It's more like. What would perception fall under? Exploration? It's kind of exploration. We'll put exploration. Okay. Modifier. Proficiency. Perception. Save. No, do this. Expertise if you are already proficient. And then should copy this. Control C. Add action. General. Griffin's. What am I calling it? Prowess? Well, prowess. I haven't used prowess in a while. I think it fits here. Well. Yeah, I'll go prowess, whatever. Bonus action. I, think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really doesn't come into play. I think the damage really does Um. Um. Well, the damage doesn't look convey with this bonus action, so I think I'll end up doing those as separate things. Um. Species bonus save. Oh, no, over that actually. Never mind. Um. Let's save changes. Okay. Let's add another active clause. Yeah, this is a weapon. Um. Griffin. Oh, I think no, I think clause. Griffin's prowess. Boost for time. Strength. Proficient. Yes. Attack range. Melee. Dice count. 2d6. Fixed value. None. Damage type. Slashing. Attack. Yes. For martial arts. Sure. Why not? Natural. And then it's an action. Let me set type. And I'll. Do I tack this on? No, I'll just leave it as it is. Well, actually, gained when you transform an action, weapon, beak, griffin's prowess. Is sufficient. Attack range, melee, dice count 1, die type D8, damage type piercing, type natural, martial arts sure, then action. Gained when you transform is Chris Proud what we want to call it? I'd rather call it Griffin's Gift. I think to think more about it. I hate Griffin's Gift less and less, and I find Griffin's Prowess more and more distasteful. Um. Gift. As a bonus action, you can transform, manifesting a beak, claws, and wings for 1 minute while you for 1 minute. While you transform in this way, you gain flying speed equals your walking speed. You can use your beak and claws as natural weapons, using your strength modifier for attack and damage rolls made with them. Your beak deals 1d8 piercing damage, and your claws deal 2d6 slashing damage. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Share the community. Assuming I changed that. Okay. Like, wait, did I change this piece at the beginning? I did. Good. Create next. Okay. Grimlock. Just a devolved human. Um, I could do something with it. I mean, it does have the whole like blind senses thing. Um, hmm. Honestly, don't. No, we look such a weird. I don't think, if we're almost more significant and more like more of an iconic creature, I'd say yeah, but it's not. Hags. Okay. Mercury. Illusory appearance. Non-ASIC or the high score strength is not associated with them, so it's Constitution. Like I could say Charisma, and Charisma's like tied for the third/fourth. So I could give proficiency in Arcana. Another thing I could do. Proficiency in Arcana. I think this will be a gift. One. Gift of the Green Hag. Okay, before I commit to Green Hag, I should first decide that if I'm even gonna do one for the Night Hag and Hags. Yes, I am. Okay. I'm just didn't take me. I could Vicious Mockery cantrip. It's a cantrip, and then get rid of illusory appearance instead, and do mimicry, Vicious Mockery. Wait. Mimicry is a different actor though, sort of, kind of. So like, um, I'll go like illusory appearance, Vicious Mockery, and proficiency in Arcana. Eh. You learned some of the magic possessed by hags, by green green hags. Bits. You gain proficiency in Arcana. You learn the vicious mockery spell a cantrip. Charisma. Charisma is your spell casting ability for this cantrip is charisma. Okay. Right. Yeah. As an action, you can that enter. I don't know if it's an enter or not. I don't really want to be an enter, to be honest. So just make it not an enter. It is an enter though. Also, I'm gonna get around to it. As an action, you can cover yourself. Anything you are wearing or carrying with a magical illusion that makes you you look like another creature of your general size and humanoid shape. The illusion ends if you take a bonus action to end it, or if you die. Or if you are I'll say you are incapacitated or if you are knocked unconscious. Not incapacitated. If you're condition incapacitated. The change wrought with this effect failed to hold up to physical pressure. For example, you could appear to have smooth skin. No. Otherwise, a creature must take an action to visually inspect the illusion and succeed on a 20 intelligence. Break the link. No investigation check to discern that you are disguised. Okay. You must take an action to visually inspect the illusion and succeed on it. It takes you 20 intelligence check to discern that you are disguised. The 20 doesn't come from anywhere. I'm pretty sure, so. It's not like it's not calculated, so. I'll just keep it. Wait, as a DC 20. As an action, you can cover yourself and anything you are wearing or carrying with a magical illusion that makes you look like another creature of your general size and humanoid shape. The illusion ends if you take a bonus action to end it or if you are incapacitated. The chain is wrought by this effect. Fail to hold up to physical inspection, otherwise the creature must take an action to visually inspect the illusion and succeed on a DC 20 intelligence investigation check to discern that you are disguised. Okay. This is like deception and then different social and damage, I guess. What's vicious mark? What's vicious mark area other effect? Ah. Okay, then I'll add on debuff. Options. No, no options. Add a modifier. Yes. Proficiency in Arcana. Save. And then spell. Vicious mockery. Score charisma. And then save. Shoots all around. They have this action, which I can just go over here for. General. Illusory appearance. Gift of the green hag. I didn't give it a usage at all. Oh crap. Shit. There we go. Okay. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your. Honestly, I don't care. Yes, I do. Yes, I should. Use. I forget all that. It's so fucking annoying. This. Once you have used this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Save. Oh, that. What's the action? We forgot to do that. Also, it's like a spell itself. Save again. Go up here. Just, I don't think I started. Okay. Save changes. Back here to edit this and do its usage, limited usage data. What's okay? Save. Save changes. Okay. You give a provision in Arcana. You learn period. Save changes. Check the version on it. Okay. You gain proficiency in Arcana. You learn the vicious mocking cantrip. Your spellcast ability for this cantrip is Charisma. As an action, you can cover yourself and anything you are wearing or carrying with a magical illusion that makes you look like another creature of your general size and humanoid shape. The illusion ends if you take a bonus action. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it not force into Charisma, because it makes this thing. This is not anywhere near as good. I should change that. I need to change it down here as well. Then I can save it. Then I can go down here, edit this. Just do blank, save. Which then it should make it your spell save DC or something. I don't know. Actually, probably should specify. Whatever. I'll leave it as it's fine. It's fine. I actually don't know how we actually creature that doesn't have a. So it's not a spellcaster, honestly. You go try to stop this on a monk or something. As the race selected. You'll work. was before you could make them. I think this is before you can make them be the darkness on. What's all the advantage from? Oh, rune carver. Right. Um. What did you just use? 14. Well, it's proficient with a +6, so. Oh. None of the above. Nothing. Or charisma. Unknown. um. Okay. Um. Um. Oh, it's 10:50. No wonder I'm so tired. Okay, I shouldn't stream. Uh, like, is it then? Let's finish this. Um, if you aren't a spellcaster, actually, you know what? Yeah, I think you should be a spell. Have to learn to know at least one spell. Though, nah, I don't care. If you aren't a spellcaster, charisma is your spell casting ability for this spell. If I want to cantrip though. Okay. Okay. There you are. Yeah, so I need to go to bed and different stream. So otherwise, yeah, no, I need to. Because I should be going to bed right now. So I should be falling asleep within the next 5 minutes. But that ain't gonna happen. So, but so I think that's. But for every extra minute I'm live, the later my stream schedule is pushed back and where's it goes. Um. Yeah. So for the next stream, well, yeah. So tomorrow, yes, my camera for miniature painting starts drawing for the art stuff arrives today. So I probably will do this again tomorrow, and then I'll start miniature painting on Saturday, I think. So yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll be what I do. Yeah. So um yeah. Anything else worth noting? Um yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So with that being said, for those who came to the stream, thanks for by. And with that being said, bye.